Good morning, good day, and good evening. How are you doing, ladies and gentlemen? Today is Friday, isn't it? Hope you're all having a good Friday so far. Excited for the weekend. First one in today, none other than Pirodi. 14 times he has been first into the stream. I know that you and Jin are quite close, but now I think you might actually be in the lead. I'm gonna sort out that leaderboard at some point so we can actually check it in real time. I did ask Code with TD, one of the developers on StreamingBot, about it, and it should actually be relatively easy to sort out. We also have Saxiduck here, we have Castle and Conrad. Hope you all are doing good. And yeah, apparently, I mean, this kind of caught me off guard if I'm being honest, but apparently it is my affiliate anniversary today. Which is fucking mad, because I had to look it up. I have now been an affiliate on Twitch for 8 years. That's pretty fucking mad. Am I getting old? It doesn't feel like it, but this is my 8th-year anniversary as an affiliate. Holy shit. 2 more years and I've been an affiliate for a decade on Twitch. I don't know if that's a good thing. I mean, looking at my stats, you know, that's not a good thing. However, I do, you know, it's easy to justify the situation because I just never were consistent. Like, this past like half year or whatever that I've been obviously streaming full time, this is the first time I've really like taken it seriously and actually put the time into it, you know. But yeah, still it feels kind of cool though. 8 years though, fucking hell. That means, if I'm not mistaken, I must soon have been on Twitch for a decade. Because obviously I was on Twitch before I became an affiliate as well. Yeah, it's kind of mad. Conrad's, thank you, Conrad. Nikit as well. GG, thank you. How you doing, Nikit? Nice to have ya. Yeah, it feels kinda mad. Native language Lego, nice. 8 fucking years. Am I getting old? I feel like I'm more and more nowadays. I get those little thoughts pop up in my brain where all of a sudden I'll just go, am I a bit old now? I know I'm not, like in the grand scheme of things, but you know what I'm saying. Time fucking flies, man. Same thing I realized today. Not only have I been an affiliate for 8 years at this point, I've been working on Shroud of Gloom for 8 months.
Cheers.
It's been 8 months. Is that not fucking mad as well? Cheers, Castle. I did not get myself anything to hydrate with. I do have coffee. I'm gonna do a little cheeky, slight illegal hydration today, but cheers, Castle. I appreciate ya. We also have Granger Devs in here. Happy affiliate anniversary. Thank you very much, man. Yeah, it's mad. 8 years on Twitch and 8 months on Shroud of Gloom. Kinda mad. If anything, that just makes me realize that I need to start working on fucking content, man. We need to get this game out here at some point. Coffee is hydration, just dehydrates you faster. Actually true. Actually true. I feel like people actually go a little bit like, you know, you can't be too harsh on coffee, technically speaking, because there is water in it, right? I mean, objectively speaking, there is water in my coffee. Yeah, the caffeine might, you know, have a bigger negative impact than the positive impact of the water, but, you know, technically speaking, I am also hydrating myself. I'm just dehydrating myself at the same time. Do you know what I mean? What's up, Manos? Welcome back. How you doing? Nice to have ya. I'm also drinking coffees, can't really say anything, let's go. Dirty bean water is still water, exactly, there you have it. Absolute truth, that's what I'm saying. So, yesterday, I did a bunch of work. I had one of those days where I forgot to act like an adult whatsoever. and I spent about 16 hours just fucking working, because apparently that's my life now. I enjoy it though, to be clear. I mean, I very much enjoy it, that's why I do it, right? But I made some nice progress in the game yesterday, and I am very happy with it so far. Got some more content stuff in the game, maybe some more spooky stuff, and yeah, I'm very happy with it. I kinda don't want to show you guys though. It fucking sucks, because I really do want to show you guys, but I also think it might be a bad idea to show you, which is annoying. This is the absolute pain of making a non-replayable game. That it feels like whatever I show you guys, I instantly spoil. And like, that thing is not gonna be the same, right? And also, we have an issue because obviously we have a lot of playtesters in here. Like, the vast majority of my playtesters are, of course, acquired through the stream, right? Which means that if I show something that I want them to test, that now means that they are going to expect the thing that I've shown them, right? They know what's coming, they know how to do the thing or whatever it might be. So there's that as well. I don't know, it's just, as I said, it's the pain of making a non-replayable game. I'm gonna have to juggle this or think about this quite a lot, like what type of stuff I want to be working on stream. Not what I want to, but what makes the most sense to do on stream, and what I maybe should try to do off stream. Because let's be honest here, I would like to make everything on stream. I would like to make this entire game on stream. I would like to show you guys everything. I just think that in general it is a pretty bad idea. Like, partly for you guys, and also for me as well, because the testing is not gonna be as genuine, and if any one of you would be interested in playing this game on release, you've now had a shit ton of spoilers. And like, let's be honest here, I understand that I can't get to a point where I cannot spoil anything. Like, of course, if you're watching this stream, certain things about the game you're gonna know, right? Like, that's inevitable. But I think there's a big difference between like you knowing the layout of a room or two, or maybe know a puzzle that's going to appear, whether you know the solution or not, compared to like, yeah, giving the exact solutions to puzzles, showing you like every jump scare, giving you the complete ending of the game. Like, these things are inherently different, right? I think so, at least. What's up, Wakacha? How you doing? Welcome in. Sus? How is this sus? I feel like it makes sense. I also forgot to be an adult. I played 9 hours of Apex instead of working on classes yesterday. Holy shit, man. I've never played Apex. It's a quite quick one, though. I've gotten the impression that Apex is yet another Battle Royale, right? But it seems like how do I explain this? The little I've seen from it, it seems like the pacing is very quick in it. Is that fair compared to other Battle Royales? I'm asking to my HR if I can apply for the Italian localization. I'm waiting for a reply. Ooh, interesting. Yeah, it would be sick if you can. I do have... I did lump Italian in there, right? I'm pretty sure I did. We'll check that later. No, I know I did. I know I did. I did like all of the big Romance languages and stuff. Damn, I really need to find a Chinese localizer as well. Looking on Steam, it seems like Chinese is going to be one of the more important languages to do. I mean, obviously I want to do as many as possible. I want this game to be as accessible as possible. And I'm also a language nerd, so I just love the idea of being able to play my game in different languages. I could literally start using my own game to practice languages. Is that not fucking sick? But yeah, looking on Steam, I saw that some other point-and-click games had like 40% Chinese audience. Which made me go like, okay, we are definitely gonna need some Chinese localization in this game, preferably before the demo release. Because I know that Code Red, he hadn't done all of the localization when he did his demo, and I remember, I think he kind of regretted not having done I think it was Chinese and Russian he regretted not having done before the demo release. But we'll see, you know, in the end, we have to... Having the demo out in the Steam Next Fest is the most important thing. Only spoiler I care about is the lore story. Do you think so? So if I didn't give you the story, but I gave you the solution to every puzzle and every scary moment that happened in the game, would that still not kinda spoil the experience for you? Now I'm using spoil as the actual verb, like not as in spoiling a secret. I mean just like it would ruin the experience for you, wouldn't it? I feel like that would be the case. Because spooky stuff isn't spooky if you expect it, and puzzles are not challenging if you know the solution. Now, some of them are still like mechanical puzzles, some of them are even... I mean, the last one I did is randomly generated, so... that one, I can't really give you the full solution for it, because it's gonna be different when you play it. Which I think whenever I can, I'm gonna do that stuff, because I also think it's fun to generate stuff. Got today's word in 2 words, holy shit, man. Yeah, movement heavy, very movement heavy, and very fast paced. Movement heavy? What do you mean by movement? Oh, do you mean in terms of like, do you mean like jumping, sliding, like there's just a lot of focus on the movement? Is that what you're saying? What's up, Red Raka? Welcome in. How you doing? I'll do the Chinese translation. Yeah, about that. I don't know. You know, I would prefer if it would be like correct as well. I think that's arguably a good thing. Remember not to say Winnie the Pooh or they will ban you in China. Oh yeah. I mean, I think that I wonder. Just like Code Red had a lot of Chinese players, right? Are they going around loopholes to play his game? Because I think that's very common in China, as far as I'm aware. You know, there's a lot of... in China, there are certain limitations to what you can do, but I also think there are a lot of loopholes to get around it, right? So I wonder, it's that the case? Just otherwise, I feel like if they can play Code Red's game, I feel like mine should be kind of fine too. But I also don't know. Or is like 80% of the Chinese audience on Steam doing some loophole stuff? I don't fucking know. I am quite uneducated here. I'm Asian in it? Yeah, but like, you know, you're not a Chinese speaking nation. Yeah, movement mechanics are pretty much on par with gun skill of how crucial it is. Interesting. You played a bit of Apex as well, right, Raka? I'm pretty sure I've seen a video of you playing when I was... I think I was stalking your YouTube or something. I think you had a video playing Apex. You have perfect aim, but if you aren't always moving, you're still gonna lose. Interesting. In China, most of the people play in mobile devices. Interesting. Yeah, but isn't that the case like pretty much worldwide today? Isn't like the vast majority of the gamers or whatever on mobiles? I think that is the case. Pretty much worldwide. But still looking at the numbers, because I was looking at Steam numbers, right? And the point and click game I saw, I know had like about 40% Chinese players. And I know Code Red had, I think China is one of his biggest audiences as well. Obviously, Code Red's and my game are completely different, but just saying that it seems to still be a huge audience on Steam as well. But there are laws too. If you get caught playing game about ideological that is banned China, you can get sent to prison. Damn, that's kinda mad. But okay. But that I should most likely... I mean, it's hard though, it depends on how you're gonna define what is considered ideological, I suppose. I was correct at Apex at the start. It was... Pete introduced the concept of revives to battle... Oh, really? Wait, were Apex the first game? The first battle royale to do like revives. As in player revives, as in like reviving your teammates. Because you also had that thing in like Modern Warfare, right? Not Modern Warfare, but Call of Duty, where you had the Gulag or whatever, which is technically a revive system as well, I suppose. But that's more like, you know, a individual, or it's like a single player revive system, whatever you want to call it. I'm explaining this in a bad way, but you understand what I mean. I didn't know that. That's interesting. And then it was all downhill, damn. Yeah, whatever the Chinese government says is wrong. Yeah, that's what I meant, like, you know, it depends on how you define... Oh, it actually doesn't depend on how you define what is ideological. It depends on how the government defines what is ideological. I'm just gonna make my game the way I think my game is gonna be the best, and then we'll see. I still think the localization is going to be worth it. But then we'll see, like, if I can't get someone who wants to do the Chinese localization, I would have to look into finding someone to potentially hire for it. I don't know how expensive that would be. You know, I can't spend too much money either. You know, we'll see. We'll see with time, I think. H1Z1, King of the Kill, was the first game with revival function. Oh, was it? I think H1Z1 was the first Battle Royale I played, and I think it's actually one of the few I've played. I did play a little bit of the Call of Duty one, Warzone, right? I think that one was called. But that was like a few games or something. Skeletons aren't allowed if they haven't changed it. Oh yeah, I remember we talking about this before. Yeah, that could be an issue. I mean, once again, it depends on how you define what a skeleton is. Like, okay, this is a good example. Like, how... like, does it have to be a... Are we talking it has to be bones? I guess. Like, can I still have skeleton-ish looking monsters? Is that fine? I mean, I understand that you guys might not be experts here on the fucking Chinese game laws, but... Just like... Oh, can you not see this? Oh, do I have game capture on? I do. Like, is this guy okay? Probably. I don't know. We are talking a skeleton like bones and stuff. Depictions of violence, blood, gambling, certain historical narratives are generally banned. Additionally, games must promote China's core social values and traditional culture. Okay, so I'm fucked then. Well, in that case, there's no reason for me to try and get around that, because there's no way I'm gonna not have gambling in my game. Like, obviously, I'm gonna have loot boxes, right? I'm joking. No, but like violence and blood. I mean, violence also, it's a question of definitions here, but blood we are gonna have, and at least we might not have violence. That I'm not sure of, but we are going to have, what do they call it, when it's like understood violence, or it's not literally depicted violence, but it is like, it has like a violent connotation or whatever. Do you know what I mean? That we will definitely have. Just like, for example, in the game jam version, when the monster grabs you, that's technically not violence. Like, he doesn't punch you, he doesn't kill you. Like, we don't depict any of that, right? But like, you know, if you put some thought into it, it's obviously a... What is the term? There's a good term for this. It's not a depiction of violence, but it is a... It's like... Yeah, thank you, Lurky. Exactly. The violence is like implied in some regard. How you doing? Hope you're doing good. Yeah, that's what I mean. So we don't have like proper depiction of violence, but we technically have violence implied in the game. We might have proper violence as well, I don't know, but I'm just talking about how the game is as of right now. Can I be in charge of ideological adherence and appeasement for Shroud of Gloom? No. You can't. What if the skeleton is fully clothed? That's actually a good question. I kind of want to know this now. Not totally sure how far it goes, but WoW had to change the look of undead playable character because... Oh, World of Warcraft had to change the look of the undead playable character because it showed some bone. Interesting. Yeah, pretty strict. But still, with all of this being said, I am quite certain that they also do have a lot of loopholes in China for people to get around this stuff. And I think they are quite commonly used. Just like I said, like Cold Red, he must have blood in his game, right? And he has definitely some stuff I would consider to be... I mean, it's definitely violence, yeah. And then some stuff I would say is much closer to a skeleton. I think I would even say that that would be considered a skeleton. And he had like a huge portion of his players be Chinese. Like this shows bones, right? It's basically a skull of a gorilla. Okay, he doesn't have a screenshot of that enemy, but he has another enemy that I'm quite sure would be considered a skeleton too. And I know that, like, the Chinese audience or whatever was one of his... well, like, one of the bigger percentages of his players. So then I assume it doesn't look like this would be a game that would technically be allowed in China, but people are... you know, obviously still playing the game. Implied something very sus monster. For Japan, no dismemberments, no chunks of meat, and no ragdoll when you shoot at corpses. Oh, interesting. Yeah, that's hard to say. Like, we don't have any of that in the game as of right now, but having like a dismembered body or a chunk of meat, I mean, it's possible we could have something like that in the game. The thing I'm gonna do is that I don't think I'm going to try to adhere to this stuff. Like, if my game isn't like fully allowed in a few specific countries, I don't think I care too much. Because I know if people want to play it, they can find ways to play it. I think arguably I would end up making a worse game if I try to make sure that it is, you know, fully okay in every single geographical place, you know. This is how they changed it. So this is how World of Warcraft changed the undeads to be allowed in China. Yeah, okay, so they basically turned the bones into like flesh wounds instead. But now my question is, did they do this universally? Or did they do something where like for China they changed this? I can't remember, it's been so long since I played World of Warcraft. Do they look like this for everyone? Or is it like location specific? Does anyone know? Because I assume you could do this stuff location specific as well. Like, if China switch sprites. Basically. Yeah, but these are if you release your game in Chinese market, and that is impossible if you don't get a Chinese company to do that. Yeah, so that's why I mean, like, I don't think this is something I should try and aim for anyway. What's up, Strom? Welcome in, man. Nice to have ya. Gorilla Skeleton is a GIF in the middle of the page. Yeah, I know, but you mean on Roguelite? The thing is, I think he has another enemy, like a normal enemy, that I would say is even more of a skeleton. Or am I? I might be wrong here. Is the forest? I think it calls it like forest something. not the goblins, but the other one that like spits poison at you. But maybe that's more... I might be misremembering this. It might look a bit skeleton-y, but I think it actually might be, now that I think of it, it might be more of a tree thing. But obviously, the like tree-like body might look a bit like a skeleton. Yeah, I might actually be remembering this wrong. Maybe the gorilla is a better example. We can probably find a sample of this on my YouTube, can't we? If we go to the second channel, didn't I publish a video here? Not that one, that's a goblin. I might be misremembering this. That's the gorilla. That's Asmongold. It looks like even the goblins have a bit of bones though. Yeah, so like this game obviously would not be allowed in China, but with that being said, Chinese players were still like his biggest pool of players as far as I'm aware. Ah. Wait, do I not have stream mode on? Oh shit, sorry, did I trick you with my little Discord notification there? Sorry about that one. Should this not be enabled automatically? Streamer mode on. Thank you. It used to be location specific, like headstones too, when players died instead of corpses. Oh, interesting. My internet went down a few seconds after I said screw China. Okay, that's China man, not gonna lie. Well, goodbye Wakacha, it was nice to have ya. Maybe depends on how big it is and what reach it gets. If the reach is too small, it won't get noticed. WoW had quite the big one. Yeah, that's true. But I wonder how it's actually like practically implemented in China. Like, because I assume that they can use Steam fine. However, that they somehow censor the games that are on Steam. Is that what happens? Or well, Steam has systems for like country-specific limitations, right? So I guess that is what they're using. But then I would feel like, wouldn't that be some automation here that checks this stuff? I don't know. Weird, we localized code in Chinese and we don't have any save checks for them, so maybe it depends on the... Yeah, it could be. Because I know, isn't Germany quite strict as well when it comes to games? I think Germany has a stricter like age requirement or whatever it is on games than most other countries do. So it's easier to get like a higher age limit specifically in Germany. I take it with a grain of salt, but I think that's the case. I only had WoW as an example, seen some about it. Oh yeah, that is on Steam, that's true. Gotta trick the AI, indeed. While Steam isn't officially blocked in China, accessing the global version, store.steampower.com, can be challenging without a VPN. However, there's a local Chinese version of Steam called the Zhenki Pintai or something. Okay, interesting. So what, they basically have like their own wrapper for Steam? But this is what I mean, like, yeah, so then we can assume that the people who play like Roguelite or other games on Steam that conventionally wouldn't be allowed are probably doing it through a VPN, right? That's what I mean. I feel like it would be interesting to see the data on this, but I feel like I wouldn't be surprised if it is quite common for people to get around this stuff. I feel like that's the case. Germany recently started to care about violence. In general, it's only for Nazi stuff. Oh, interesting. So what, but they are harder on like general violence now as well. That is a good point, Saxidak. How can you see that it is from China if they use a VPN? Yeah, I did not consider that. That is a pretty good point. Oh yeah, no, yeah, that's true, Wakacha. I actually, now that I think of it, I think that is actually what the numbers he was looking at. It's, as Wakacha is saying, it wasn't actually the amount of players from China. He was looking at the amount of players who selected to play the game in Chinese. Yeah, that was it. Because does Steam give you, no, yeah, I think they do give you location data as well. I think that was actually it. Dude, I want to show you guys the new stuff I made yesterday so fucking badly, but I also kinda don't. I think it's better for me to not show you guys. Just know that I'm very happy with it. And you will see it at some point, but I don't think now is the time. I'm getting excited though. I think this game could turn out pretty damn good actually. I think so. I'm starting to have more ideas like what kind of stuff we can do. Just need to sort out the story and start working on proper content, but at least the good thing is that a lot of this like testing content we do, like the wire puzzle, although being in like a placeholder room, is most likely going to be in the full game, right? I also finally found that puzzle I was talking about before. Last stream I was mentioning a puzzle in, I think it was, well, I thought it was one of the Resident Evil games, and it was in Resident Evil 2. They had like a brute force puzzle. I think it was for a safe or something. Which I was thinking that we potentially could do something similar. Is it this one? No. That's not. Oh, this one. This is the one. Because every puzzle doesn't have to be... Like, you can do puzzles in many different ways, right? I feel like there's... What? Do we have like 3 major types of puzzles? I think. We have like... actually... like clever puzzles, which means that you actually have to think. You have to somehow solve the puzzle to get to the solution, right? So this requires actual like proper thinking. That makes you feel smart. It makes you go, I am a fucking 5-head. And I feel like this is what we conventionally think of as a puzzle. I think in many regards these are like the best types of puzzles. They also are the hardest ones, because these are the type of puzzles where you really have to strike a balance. If it's too easy, then it's not a challenge and it's not fun. If it's too hard, then it's infuriating. But there are other types of puzzles we can do as well, and I feel like having a mix of them is quite good. You also have the more, I don't know how to describe this, but even more of a mechanical puzzle, or like more of a, I'm gonna call this a hint puzzle. So what I mean by this is that it's just something you have to do. It doesn't necessarily mean that you have to be as clever. So it might be like, for example, the wire puzzle is not going to be one of these puzzles, right? It's not gonna be you sit in there like, okay, how am I gonna do this? It's more like, okay, you find the object, the wire diagram, that one tells you how to solve the puzzle, and boom, you're basically done. Like, it's more of a just do the thing, have the thing and do the thing. Does that make sense? I did try to make it a little bit more of a five-head puzzle by doing it so that the wire diagram doesn't actually tell you exactly how to do it. It doesn't like depict this is how you're supposed to connect it. I still may force the player to think a little bit by Like, visually, I show how to connect one, and then I say how to connect another one, and then I say how one is not supposed to be connected. So now you have to think like, okay, if that's not how I'm supposed to do it, you have to use like the process of elimination to be like, okay, so this must be the last one. So, you know, I try to lean into the 5-ed strategy a little bit, but overall, it's still like if you have the hint, it's going to be pretty simple to solve it. And then the last one, which can work for both of these. This strategy can work for both, but it could also be the actual function of the puzzle, which is the brute force puzzle. The ones that you actually are supposed to brute force. Like I said, brute forcing can work in any puzzle, whether you're supposed to be clever or find an object to be able to do it. It's very possible that, like, theoretically speaking, you could be lucky and just accidentally connect the wires correctly the first time. Like, that could happen. You could also just say, screw the hint and spend 10 minutes trying to brute force this and maybe get through. There's like 120 combinations, so the chance of someone doing that is quite small, but you could do it. But you could also design a puzzle specifically to be brute forced. The only thing you have to do is to make sure that there is, what, good feedback, right? You know, writing like this with a vertical mouse is actually quite difficult. Like, as long as the player gets feedback on each action they take, it's very easy to basically make a puzzle for them to brute force. And I think having a mix of all of these in the game is a good thing, because it's more variety, right? Not everything has to be specifically about having a hint or being clever. So this was the example that Björne, my sound designer, showed me. This was a puzzle from Resident Evil 2, where the solution to this is to brute force it, right? And I think we could have something similar in the game at some point as well. Let me quickly catch up with chat before I show this. And also, let me know what you guys think about this. I'm very open to hearing your thoughts as well. RuneScape puzzle boxes, gotta do one. Wait, what were the puzzle boxes in RuneScape? Okay. I'm gonna bring that up and have a look. Oh wait, is that the... Oh wait, is it like a memory thing? Why do I not remember these? Were these in... yeah, they were in old school RuneScape. From what? Where did you find these? Is this what you're talking about? RuneScape rune sliders, for me, I used to love them. A bit nostalgia about them. Forcing me to use brains, blocked. You could block that by making it so you need to find at least one clue before you can try to solve it. Yeah, that's true. You can do things like that. I don't always think that brute forcing is not always horrible if you can do it. But it would be very unfortunate if someone accidentally solved the wire puzzle by accident the first time they do it, you know? Oh, it was with clue scrolls. Okay. Because if someone is truly stuck because they can't find something, they can't get on, I think if brute forcing one puzzle makes them be able to continue playing the game, I think that could arguably even be considered a good thing. However, if like the vast majority of people start brute forcing something, it's bad. So like the safe puzzle in the game jam version of Shadow Gloom, I think was kind of bad, because quite a few people ended up brute forcing that one, and I think that was kind of on me, because I made it a little bit too difficult and slightly too easy to brute force. Like to find the solution was a bit too difficult, but to brute force it was too simple, so it kind of incentivized people to brute force it. And that, I think, is a problem. Also, I'm gonna skip this ad. Screw you, Bezos. You ain't getting no money today. I can't turn off the ads indefinitely. So wait, but this was this a slider puzzle, you said? Like one of these, you have to slide this around to make the image? I mean, they had these kind of games in puzzles in the point-and-click games we played. They would feel a bit more random though. I don't know how well they fit into the world. I know that most point-and-click games don't really care about that stuff. Like, a lot of the puzzles and shit feel very nonsensical. Yeah, we'll see. But this was the one I was talking about.
I don't have an exact answer for anyone because these are randomized. This is like the only thing in the game, puzzle-wise, that is randomized.
Oh shit, they randomized it too. Ooh, that's pretty cool.
These do is assign a number to each one of these dots. Starting at the top left, you go 1, top right, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And these numbers are important because you're going to want to have either a phone or a piece of paper, something you can write them down on so you know where to start and how you can get a combo going because you're going to be guessing a little bit. When you got your numbers assigned, it's just a guessing game. Start with whatever one you want and then pick another one, and if it gets you to 2 greens, then you want to do whatever that number.
Yeah, so I think the solution here, as I think he is kind of referring to, is that you need to get this into a full circle. But you don't know which button corresponds to which light. So if you click on the wrong one, you're gonna zoop, go back, and like all of the lights are going to get turned off and you have to start over. But obviously there is no proper like hint to this. There's nothing that telling you, you can't like find a hint and be like, okay, this is how I'm supposed to do it. Like, the actual solution to this puzzle is kind of trial and error, right? It's to brute force it until you know which button corresponds to which light. And I think these kind of puzzles could be interesting to have at some point.
And then the second number, you want to write that down. Then you pick a third one. That probably won't be green, but if you go back to the first 2 that you're no green, then pick another one, eventually you will get the third green. So you keep doing that until you find all of them, and then when you finally get to the last one, click that, it'll open up, and you will get a blank.
So the thing here as well is, the thing that's good is that this would be very easy to randomize to. And although, I've said this before, although replayability is never going to be my main concern or my main focus of this game, if I can incentivize replayability a little bit, I think it's good to do so. So whatever puzzles we can randomize, I think we should. And this would be very easy to do so. About puzzle games, I suggest you The Case of the Golden Idol and Return to the Obra Dinn. This one in particular for the graphic style. Yeah, I have the Return to the Obra Dinn on my wishlist. I really want to play that game. It does seem cool. I've seen a few videos talking a little bit about the like design and stuff of it. And then obviously, although being a 3D game, we do have some similarity, because it's basically pixel art too, right? It's like 1-bit pixel art. You played it too, Lurche, didn't you? I think you were the one who recommended it to me at first. Return of the Obra Dinn. Excuse me? Yeah, so it is basically 1-bit pixel art. It's not really a horror game, right? This is more of a detective/puzzle game, I think. But that's still, like, obviously, gameplay-wise, that's still gonna have some similarities to my game, so I think this could actually be valuable to play. Oh yeah, I also listened to a podcast with the developer. Yeah, I might give this a go at some point. Is it 10 out of 10 for me? How long is this game? I mean, it's a puzzle game, so I guess that playtimes can vary quite a bit. Oh damn, it's actually quite long. So what, it would probably take like 12 hours for me then? Streaming and being a Dumbo. But yeah, I do have it on my wishlist. I'm definitely gonna play it at some point. How much is it? Oh, it's on sale now as well. How long did it take you, Lucky? Do you remember? Okay, we have an ad coming up in about 10 seconds for any non-subscribers. Thank you for your patience. I appreciate ya. Hope to see you on the other side. During the ads, I'm gonna take a quick little 1-minute break or so, just go and get myself a bit of tea, and I'll be right back. Thank you for your patience. Cheers. And we are back. Thank you for your patience. Okay, let me catch up with chat here. What are we saying? Yeah, the Chase of the Golden Idol. Let me look that one up as well. Grim Fandango had fun but hard puzzles. But that game was more like an adventure comedy, so it might not be the best place to look for puzzle ideas. Yeah, I think I had that, because that's the LucasArts game, isn't it? I like random elements in games, even if I never play it again. Makes it so that I can't look for a walkthrough guides. Yeah, true. Horror only in thematic, but not scary. Oh, Return of the Obra Dinn? Okay. Yeah, I see what you mean. What's up, Brainerd Games? Welcome in. Happy affiliate shops. Thank you very much. 2 hours? Fuck off, man. That is not... No, okay. I have 14 hours in it. Okay. Are you a bit slow, man? Are you a little bit... Oh, were you a little bit slow? I'm joking. I'm joking. I have realized that I cannot trust How Long to Beat whatsoever. Every fucking time I want to play a quick little game on the stream, I look at How Long to Beat and then you're like, okay, I can complete this in like 1.5 hours. Lovely. I can do it. Like last stream, I started playing some game. It said we could complete it in like, what, 3 hours or something? No, was it even 3 hours? Forgotten Hill Mementoes. It was this one. Main story, 2.5 hours. I played this for like 4 hours or something and I'm still not done. And same thing with Samsara Room, right? Wasn't this like 1.5 hours or something? Yeah, 1.5 hours. It was double for me. I think we played this for 3 hours before I completed it. To be fair, I am also streaming, like streaming arguably makes games take longer because I pause to chat to you guys or whatever, but still, like I realize that the vast majority of the time I can add quite a bit to these numbers. No 5 idea. Time to lurk and work on classes. No worries. Thank you very much for lurking, Castle White. I appreciate ya. And best of luck. Yeah, I need to play this. I should give it a go. I don't know how... Just like this is like a puzzle detective game, but I don't know if... Is there like... There's not really conventional puzzles in it, right? Like the puzzle is more to... I mean, it is kind of a puzzle. Oh, fuck, it depends on how you define what a puzzle is. But what I mean is that compared to something like my game, it wouldn't be like you get a full screen puzzle where you have to solve this thing to progress, right? It's not that type of thing. It's more like, oh, okay, he looks like that and he's holding this gun, that might be important, blah blah, note it down, right? That or you are the worst point and click game player in the world. That could, I mean, you do have a point. I could also be just a little bit bad. It could be a bit of a skill issue. Kind of fair, kind of fair. I have never claimed to be a god gamer. Just want to get that out there so people are aware. I have never claimed to be a god gamer. Yeah, there's no puzzle mini games in it that I remember, yeah. Nonetheless, whether this is something I could take inspiration from or whatever, I think I still think it would be a nice game to try out. I do want to play it. Very unique look, yeah. Yeah, like the 3D pixel art 1-bit style, it is interesting. But this game must be made with a filter, right? Yeah, it must be. Because there's like proper lighting and stuff. I assume that he has set up like a actual 3D world and then it's like a pixel filter on it, right? Now you can see that pixels are kind of jumping around a little bit. It must be. Yeah, it's a shader, exactly. Yeah, I think that's a proper term, right? I shouldn't say filter, it's more like a shader. But a shader kind of could be a filter, right? Or am I being a Dumbo here? Nonetheless, yeah, it is definitely a unique art style. Yeah, we mean the same thing, exactly. You have to find the name, the job, and the cause of death of every member on the ship. Yeah. You can also change the color in the settings. Oh, can you? That's something I've seen in a few games. Obra Dinn color settings. Interesting. I mean, it wouldn't be difficult to do something. In general, it wouldn't be difficult to do something like this for my game. The main issue would be that my game isn't fully 1-bit. Like, if you're doing 1-bit like this, it's very easy to just add a color on top of it. The main difficulty here with something like my game is that I also have red in it, which means that if I add a color like on top of this game, that's going to affect the red too, which could end up being a bit weird. Because I feel like the red might need to stay red. But otherwise we could have something like that. I don't know if it's worth it though. Like how many... That would be something that... It would be interesting to see how many people change the colors in a game like Obra Dinn. Inspired by old Macintosh graphics, I think. Do you know World of Horror? Also 1-bit horror point and click? I don't think so. Yo, yeah, no, I've seen this. Someone has mentioned this. Pretty good reviews too. Holy shit. 8,500 reviews. Very positive. Yeah, someone showed me this. Quiet Terror of this 1-bit love letter to Junji Ito. Nej, H.P. Lovecraft. A hellish roguelite? Reality with turn-based combat and unforgiving choices. Experiment with your deck of event cards. Well, there's a lot going on here. Wait. Roguelite, turn-based combat, and what, a deck builder on top of it? There's a lot going on. Overall, it's a lot. Do you know what I mean? There's a lot, every screenshot as well. Like, it's kind of hard to tell what's going on here. I like the graphics look sick though. How do they do the horror in this? Spooky. Interesting. The only issue with this is that I can't do art like that. Which is something you have to take into account. Actually looks pretty sick though. But this is a shader too, isn't it? Or is it? It isn't? Damn. People just be good at art. I don't think it's worth for your game. I mean, the changing of color. Yeah, I don't know, because I don't even know how to solve it with the... If it was a truly 1-bit game, if I only had black and white, it would have been super easy to do it. But I would need to find some workaround to make sure that the red doesn't become some weird color. And that would mean like separating all my art assets, have a separate script specifically for the red stuff to not change the color of those. It would be weird. I think it's a bit... I don't think that amount of work is probably worth it. It's in paint, holy shit. I think Repos... This is another game I found that I would argue is very similar to mine. It's a 1-bit horror game with pixel art in a classic genre. The main difference here is that my game is obviously in the point-and-click genre, whereas this is more of a dungeon crawler. But overall, it's still... there's a lot of similarities to my game. And I think, yeah, I wonder if this is the same thing. Because I remember these screenshots. Is this just... does this change in-game? Or can the player change the colors? That would actually be interesting to know. Okay. Is it automatic? Is this scripted in-game? Like, oh, at this section we're gonna flip it to red? Or is it a setting? This game actually does look pretty cool though. Good reviews as well, not that many. I know that like in the first month of the release, you would want to hit about 100 reviews, which it seems like they unfortunately didn't. And they charge $7.79. So I think I would probably have to put my game below this. I think. I was thinking about matching this, doing something very similar in terms of price. But the fact that they didn't reach the reviews, there could be an argument that the reason they didn't hit the review target in the first month could be because maybe it was slightly too pricey. Could be. Obviously this is my little armchair theory here. I have no actual knowledge of this. Yeah, we'll see. How much did they charge for that game I was just looking at? Well of Terra. Oh, fuck me, 1950. But it must be a long game, right? Okay, that's interesting. Main story 1.5 hours, but completion is 42. How many have 9, 43, 27. But still, okay, so if we go by all playstyles, we have an average of like 8 hours or something. So this is a pretty long game. Because I'm quite sure that Repos has a similar playtime to what I'm currently kind of aiming at. This is like 2 hours, 2.2, 3.2, 1.7, 4 hours. Like it's in that kind of like 2 to 3 hour range, it seems like. Also, you need to reproduce the darkness, so black is the best choice. No, but I think like it would still be... Black would still be dark, or at least it would always be... It would always seem like dark, because that you would still have to use your flashlight. Anything outside of the flashlight, you're not gonna be able to see. Whether that color is absolute darkness or a dark green, I think it would still simulate darkness, right? I think. We can try it. I do have post-processing. If I'm not mistaken, I can throw on a color filter. Global volume, color adjustments, color filter. Like, if we make the game completely red. Microsoft Paint is fine for 1 bit. I think Microsoft Paint could be fine for quite a lot, actually. Because yeah, it's this as well. The at least if I do color filter like this, the black isn't actually really affected. It's the white and gray colors that are. Oh yeah, I fixed all of my tutorials yesterday as well for the new key bindings. So this now actually says like, press C or click on your flashlight to turn it on and off. And that obviously updates depending on the controls I shows here. So if we reset this, it's actually going to update like here. Oh wait, I already have that one pop up, like here. Press M or click the map to open it. I also localized them, so you can now get all of the tutorial tips in the game in Swedish. Let's fucking go. Saxidak is crying out of happiness right now. He can finally learn how to play the game. I'm joking. I'm joking. 79 is a bad price. 49 would make it look way cheaper. Welcome in Verity and Gamian. Happy affiliate anniversary. Thank you guys. Appreciate ya. 8 years on Twitch. Is that not fucking mad? Or 8 years as an affiliate. Holy shit. This is actually a little very cool. Maybe you can use it for a particular scene in the game. Maybe for temporary change of source of light. We could. The only difficult thing is that I feel like I don't know if we want to change the color in like one specific room or at one specific scenario. I feel like if you're gonna do it, I feel like it has to be a bigger part of the game. And I don't know how to, like, when would we switch colors? Clay Man Dev with the raid. Welcome in, man. Morjesta. Suomalainen veli. How are you doing? How was the stream? Hope you're doing well, man. For anyone coming in, if you don't know of me, I go by Mad Sherpy, and I'm working on this point-and-click horror game, which isn't green, by the way. We're just playing with some color filters here. But if you want to get a bit of an idea of the game, here's a little teaser. If you think the game looks interesting, you can wishlist it on Steam as we speak. Thank you so much for the raid, man. I appreciate ya. Ladies and gentlemen, if you don't know the one and only Clayman, go and check him out. He's currently working on his like physics-based roguelite called Epic Hero Game. This is mad impressive. Like, doing this amount of like physics and stuff in a game it's mad. It's absolutely mad. Go and check it out. Make sure to wishlist, follow, all of that good stuff. I have done so on my actual account. I need to log out of my dev account. I don't need to be logged into that one. Oh yeah, should we finish this game today maybe? I think we should almost be done with it. And then we can do some proper work. We'll see. I don't think green works. This gives like a Matrix vibe, doesn't it? Forgetful Programmer, welcome in. Huika Koda, welcome in as well. Hope you're doing good. Hyvä affiliate vuosipäivä. Yes, thank you. Kiitos. Kiitos, veli. You should switch colors when Clayman Dev raids your stream. Yeah, just do it automatically. Sandy, welcome in. How you doing? Nice to have ya. Hope you've been well. Both of you need to finish your games. We do. Finish it. Yeah, yeah. I say nice it. Yeah. So drink 2 bottles of vodka before you play. The weird thing is that, what happens here actually? What happened with the red color? If I do like a green thing here? I don't think I'm gonna do this. Sandy. With the resubscription.
Damn, Prime doesn't auto-sub.
It doesn't indeed. Thank you so much for subscribing, Sandy. Absolute legend. I appreciate you very much. Thank you. Hope you've been well. Two months, let's go, man. What's up, Vinny? Welcome in. Happy anniversary, thank you very much. Appreciate ya. Oh yeah, look at this. Not only didn't the red really change color, it actually disappeared. You see how this line is cut off? That's because it's supposed to be blood here. With this filter, you can't even see it. So even if we would implement something like this, we would have to find some workaround for this. And we got Vinny as well. Holy shit, we got Hype Train going, guys. Thank you.
Let's go.
Let's go indeed. 3 months. Thank you so much for that Prime resub. I appreciate ya, Vinny. It means a lot, man. I was on holiday in Morocco for 2 weeks. That's why I've been AFK from chat. Interesting. How was it? Did you have a good time? Maybe a handheld device that can detect things that a flashlight can't, like police investigators use. That's kinda interesting. That could be a cool thing. I don't know how we would do it. Because if we had like different tools you can use, you could easily have it so you can swap it by scrolling the mouse wheel. But then how to solve... Because I imagine what you mean is that you would use that one to be able to, for example, see the blood there. I mean, you could probably do it with shaders, right? I just haven't had a lot of experience working with shaders. Should be pretty easy if we wanted to. What if we just do this? What if I just keep changing the color constantly while playing the game? We just go full RGB on this shit? No, I'm obviously joking. We're not going to do that. Though people don't normally have those things lying around in the house, true. So this is one of those moments where it depends a little bit on the story, and the difficult thing is the fact that the story isn't like fully finalized yet. How's the game going? It's been a while since last time I checked. It's actually going really well. I've worked on quite a bit of new content. I did some new things yesterday, which turned out really good. I'm really happy with them. Unfortunately, I can't really show it. We also have key bindings now. So, not only key bindings, but we also have rebindings. So you can rebind all of the shortcuts in the game. That's kind of cool. And I did do, as I mentioned, I did do one thing yesterday, which I started implementing some more spooky stuff in the game. I don't think I want to show it, but so far I'm really happy with it. It turned out pretty good. I'm quite satisfied. What's up, Captain Onosa? Welcome in. Nice to see you, man. Happy affiliate anniversary. Thank you so much. And I don't know if you saw this, Vinny, but I also made a little wire puzzle. Which should be brute forceable, but there should be about 120 combinations. So it should be relatively difficult to brute force this. Damn, that will be a problem while testing. Do you mean the spooky stuff? Yeah, I think it's gonna be interesting. I have a few, you know, slightly spooky things in the game now, and I think they turn out really good. They are different from the game jam stuff, but I'm happy with them. As I said, at least for now, I need to really take some time to consider like what I want to show you guys and what I want to hide. It's, as I mentioned before, it's kind of the curse of doing a non-replayable game. The fact that I feel like everything I show is something that could ruin the experience for people. So I don't know what we're gonna do today. I think we might see if we can quickly finish that game we played, do the last bit of research. And then we are going to, what are we gonna do? Remake tutorials to show key bindings as well. Well, that is actually done. I did that yesterday. Do we need to implement a save system at some point? Oh, I really need to fix these hitboxes. Do you want a more dynamic escape button? Drag and drop inventory would be kinda cool too. What's up, Ginger? Welcome in, man. How you doing? Like the new map with the room shapes? Thank you, man. Yeah, I think they looked a little bit too simple before. So I tried to make them have at least a little bit more rough edges. I don't know if it's perfectly conveyed. Like, I did kind of want it to look a little bit more like this is like a drawn map. Obviously, it doesn't look like that. I don't know, maybe if I should remove the inner colors a bit. Maybe that would look better. Doesn't one of the Resident Evil games have a similar map? Resident Evil map. Just like, preferably I don't want something like this. More like this. Like, it's cooler if it could kind of seem like this is the stuff I'm talking about. This is a cool fucking map. It's harder because I barely understand what's going on here. But if you could get this sort of vibe to it, I think that could be kind of cool. To actually sell the diegetic UI of it, or the realism or whatever, a little bit more. I don't know, is this an actual in-game map? Because none of this seems to be in-game footage. Maybe it isn't. Back with the macaroni lattico. Does Sweden eat macaroni lattico? No idea. What is this? Macaroni pudding. I think... Yeah, well, I mean, I've seen similar things at least. A bit similar to lasagna, kind of. Seems pretty nice, though. The other was just lurking on Clayman's stream, and it looks like I was I raided you without knowing it. Let's go. Well, welcome in, man. I'm glad to have ya. Maybe made some variations in the shapes. Yeah, I think that's a good shout as well. And the thing is that I'm like switching the sprites programmatically. So, whoops. That could be an issue. No, it's gonna be easy once I have the full map, because then I can just hard code each room instead. Just have this room should have these sprites or whatever. But it's annoying because I don't want to put in too much effort into making the map for now, because obviously I don't have the full layout I want yet, which means that any work I do to try and like perfect the map as of right now will most likely be changed at some point. It feels a little bit like unnecessary work, if you know what I mean. You're gonna watch Mad Sherpy whether you like it or not, sir. Cheers, man. We have an ad starting in about 15 seconds for any non-subscribers. Thank you for your patience. Like all the squares, of course, but with some changes in the border, so it looks like hand-drawn. Yeah, I think that would be good. Even sometimes, I think you could... Like, you could reuse the same shape a bit too, if you, like, flip them horizontally and vertically, just to get, like, a little bit more variation. What's up, Tommy Gaming? Welcome in. Happy affiliate anniversary. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate ya. Don't trigger the Italian. Oh shit. I am sorry for my utterly disrespectful mistake here. But you are supposed to break your spaghetti, right? Right? That's the thing, right? Because how else does it fit into the pot? I don't speak spaghetti. I wanna show you guys what I did yesterday so badly. I know I keep saying it. Oh, this is a big issue. Map and inventory can be open at the same time. That's something we really need to fix. Yeah, I think we're gonna do a little bit of everything today. I think we're gonna have like a tweaks and improvement kind of day. Should see if we can fix maybe a feature or two as well. I do want to get a new playtesting build up relatively soon. I might do a experimental one first, so only a few people get to try it first, we'll see. But I do wanna... We have so much more content now that it would be nice to have some people test this out. No, you're meant to eat the spaghetti, of course, shake my head. I speak fluent spaghetti because I use visual scripting. Fair enough, I see what you did there. Okay, the ads should be over. Welcome back, people. So yeah, as I said, I think we're gonna do a bit of a like tweaks and improvement kind of day today. Just sort out a bunch of the stuff that I have been postponing. But first of all, I think we're gonna see if we can finish this game. Because I think I'm almost at the end. So, for anyone who doesn't know, I've been trying to play a little bit more point-and-click games recently for some... partly for experience, but also for inspiration. And this game sometimes actually does the horror elements quite well. There's definitely quite a few things I don't like about it. That, if I'm allowed to say so, I think we do better in Shroud of Gloom. However, I also think that this is the... this is not things I don't like specifically about this game. I think it's things I don't like about classic point-and-click games, because the more of these games I played, wow, over the last week or so we've played like 3 different point-and-click games, I think. All of them being quite classic point-and-click games. And I find that almost every single one of them have the same issues. The biggest one is probably the fact that there's just a lack of feedback a lot of the time. That is like my #1 pet peeve. It's hard to know what you can click on or what you can't click on. Which I feel like we solved pretty well by doing the highlight system. No matter what, as I said, I think it's good for me to have more experience with these type of games though. And I think we are pretty close to the end here. So let's see if we can quickly finish this. I was playing this until like 2 AM the other day. Spaghetti gets soft really fast and then they fit the pot. Now, I think you're supposed to break them, right? But don't you break them as an Italian? Is that not what Italians do? You break them, right? He just wants to play games, lazy dev. No. This is a big misunderstanding. I don't play games. I research games. Remember that, kids. I don't play, I research. Very different. It's very, very different. This is not some, you know, this is not me just enjoying myself and playing games for fun. This is work. I'm putting in effort here. This is working hours. What you're describing right there is known as a door problem. It's quite an interesting topic to study. Oh, is it? Is that an actual thing? Like, as in... oh yeah, in game... Okay, wait. I don't think I've heard about this. In video game development, the door problem is an analogy about game design that summarizes the contrast between the perceived simplicity of implementing a trivial feature. Oh, and the actual difficult nature of the task that becomes more apparent in a development process. Okay. I see what you mean. Because this is the thing when someone basically goes, oh, you should just add this, it's going to be easy. But then, that's what this is about, right? However, in some regard, because now you're saying this to me, saying that a lot of these point-and-click games have a lack of feedback, right? I don't know if this is the issue here, because I don't feel like my game has that problem. I feel like there's multiple ways. You don't even need a highlight system. A highlight system is very good though. Or like a outline system you could do as well, just to show what is interactable or not. What's up, Blue? Welcome in. Happy affiliate anniversary. Thank you, man. Appreciate ya. Yeah, same. I'm creating a FPS, that's why I'm researching Napoleon Total War. I mean, there are guns in that game, I gotta check it out. Like every project manager ever, just add this, should be quick, yeah. No, I know how this, like, because obviously that happens with, I mean, sometimes with chat and sometimes with playtesters or whatever it might be. or like it is very easy to sometimes say just do something like this and kind of make it seem like it's very easy, but unless you know like the systems in place currently in the game and stuff and how it's built up, it is very hard to know how easy or difficult something is to implement. That's why I feel like a lot of the time the good thing, or the thing you should do, is just add a little disclaimer where rather than saying this should be easy, do this, say I don't know if this is easy to implement, but you could do something like this, for example. If you're saying this is easy to implement, yeah, it can be a little bit. It's hard to know whether that is truly correct or not, right? What does a game designer do? Are you an artist? Do you design characters or write story? No, wait, you're a programmer. Game design is one of those nebulous terms to people outside the game industry. That's about as clear as astrophysicist's job title is to me. It's also my job, so I find myself explaining what game design means to a lot of people from different backgrounds, some of whom don't know anything about games. The door problem. I like to describe my job in terms of the door problem. A premise you are making a game. Are the doors in your game? Can the player open them? Can the player open every door in the game? Or are some doors for decoration? Ah. Oh wait, did I misunderstand this here? Or how does the player know the difference? Are doors you can open green and ones you can't red? Is there a trash pile up in front of doors you can't use? Did you just remove the doorknobs and call it a day? Can doors be locked and unlocked? What tells a player a door is locked and will open as opposed to that it will never open? This I technically don't do. Like, if you click on a door in my game, or before you click on a door in my game, there's no way for you to know whether it is going to open or not, whether it's locked or unlocked. The thing I put the most value to is the fact that you can click on it. Like, at least you are going to know that the door is a interactable object, which is like, theoretically you could open all of them, but I feel like that's the thing that I put the most emphasis on. I feel like that's the most important thing. Does the player know how to unlock the door? Do they need a key to hack a console, to solve a puzzle? Are the doors that can open but the player can never enter them? Where do enemies come from? Do they run in from doors? Do those doors unlock afterwards? Or if there's two players? What if the level is really big and can't all exist at the same time? If one player stays behind, the door might disappear from under them. What do you do? Okay. It's a pretty classic design problem. Someone has to solve the door problem, and that someone is a designer. To help you understand the role breakdowns at a big company, I sometimes going to have other people deal with doors. Creative director, yes, we definitely need doors in this game. Project manager, I'll put time on the schedule for people to make doors. Designer, I wrote a doc explaining what we need the doors to do. Concept artist, I made some gorgeous painting of doors. Art director, this third painting is exactly the style of door we need. Environment artist, I took this painting of a door and made it into an object in the game. I made the door open and close. I made sounds. But then it kind of sounds similar though. Because now it seems like what this is trying to tell me is that even something as trivial as a door has a lot of... like, there's a lot of things you actually need to consider around it. Yeah, exactly. Highlighting the depth of requirements needed for just the door, exactly. Which is kind of... this summarizes the contrast between the perceived simplicity of implementing a trivial feature, like adding a door, and the difficulty of the task, like the more actual difficulty of it, which is this. Like, these are all of the questions you have to answer, right? Is that what this is about, kind of? Character artist. I don't really care about this door until it can start wearing hats. QA tester. I walked to the door, I ran to the door, I jumped at the door, I stood in the doorway until it closed, I saved and reloaded and walked back to the door, I died and reloaded and walked to the door, I threw grenades at the door. I actually think I could see QA testing being kind of fun, to be honest. I do understand that it could become very tedious, and it probably does after a bit. But it also sounds kind of fun to just try to think out of the box of like, okay, is there any way I can kind of break test it or whatever? But I imagine that the 67th time that you do all of this to a door in a game is probably, it could probably get quite long as well. Localization, door, puerta, porta, porte. Dyr. Dör, door, drvji. This is not a word. Hey, Slavic languages, what are you doing? This is 4 consonants. 4 consonants cannot be a word. DRWS. There's no vowel in this word. What the fuck? Seems like the door problem is much easier to solve when you are a single developer than a team. Yeah, looking at this, that kind of made sense. Hope you're doing well, Wolfeat. Nice to have ya. Yeah, I threw an egg to one of your doors while testing. There you go. Proper QA tester. So in summary, what this whole topic is, each new feature adds depth in the form of having to teach the player the concept that exists in the first place. Player, I totally didn't even notice a door. One of the reasons I like this example is because it's mundane. There's an impression that game design is flashy and cool and about crazy ideas and fun all the time. But when I start off with, let me tell you about doors, it cuts straight to the everyday practical considerations. I think that's fair. That's like the thing I've said before, like, I went into this wanting to make a cool game. That was my goal. And then all of a sudden I'm sitting there for 3 hours looking at interior design on Google for inspiration for chest panels in my game. Like, at some point you just go, was this actually what I signed up for? This is not where I thought I would end up. But that is basically what, you know, game development is. You think you're gonna do some cool gameplay stuff, and then you're sitting there looking at curtains for 2 hours. Game development in a nutshell. Thanks for sharing, man. Okay, so I think we are pretty much at the end of this game. So for anyone who doesn't know, sorry, you can't see it. We played this last stream. It's another point-and-click horror game. Like most point-and-click games, I would say that this leans a lot more towards being a puzzle game with a few horror elements. But so far, I would say that the Forgotten Hills series, the few times they do horror stuff, at least sometimes, the one I'm gonna show you now is not great, but most of the time, I think that they do some interesting stuff. Whereas games like Samsara Room, which is one of the Rusty Lake games, that one does have a what do you call it? That one has a horror tag on Steam as well. However, I would say that that game is more surreal. It's not really like, I never felt scared. I never felt like, or I was never like shocked per se in that. Like, it was more, it could be like slightly disturbing, a little bit surreal and stuff. But these games have more like this kind of stuff. Like, there's a dead guy here, you know. I feel like they still focus a bit more on the horror. In the first game I played, the Forgotten Hill Fall, there was one kind of spooky moment which I really liked, which I think I'm gonna take some inspiration from. Swedish complaining a bit... Oh, no, wait. Swedish complaining about words of another language. There we go. Dude, I thought you were speaking Finnish for a bit. Oh, that's too funny. Wait, Wakacha, are you not finished? That is literally your language too. You have all of those letters. I mean, we have one extra with the O, but... Okay, this says midnight. I think that's important because it's capitalized. I'm gonna say some of the puzzles in these games are a little bit nonsensical. May also says maybe just a little bit of love can stop her. This is where we kind of got stuck last time. So this, I think we did. That was the solution for this puzzle. And this was the thing I was talking about.
Focus.
I am so focused, Ron. What are you on about? Cheers, man. This is the thing I don't like about some of these like very classical point-and-click games. The fact that now, there's no way for me to tell whether I can click on this or not. Like, you just have to try. And this feels odd because I feel like I'm not getting any feedback here. Same thing here. Can I close this door? How do I know if I can close this door? I can't close this door. But I can't know that. That's the one thing that can annoy me a little bit with these games. I feel like there's a lot of like brute force just trying to click on stuff and then being like, yeah, that didn't work. That is like that's my main pet peeve with these games and something I'm trying to put a lot of effort into doing better in my game. We don't need a metrosexual Orca. Would be nice to have a highlight/glow effect on mouse over. Yeah, kind of like I have, right? Because I think that does it perfectly. Because then, if you go here, whether it's a highlight system or whether you change the color of it or whether you do a little outline around it, like doing something to just convey to the player that this is an object you can click on, I think that's really good. Like we said last time, I think it's one of them things where you could argue that my game becomes easier. Because one of the reasons some of these point-and-click games are difficult is because sometimes you have to like pixel hunt for the specific thing you need to click on. However, I would argue that this is a very arbitrary difficulty and not something you particularly want in a game. Because, yeah, as you're saying, Clayman, I feel like it's just frustrating to not know if I can click on something. And there's so many examples of this. Like, can I click on this? What do you think? I can't. Did you think I could? Well, then you were wrong. Can I inspect this? I can. Okay, I didn't know that. I had not clicked on this one before. So this is what I mean. Like, it kind of fucks with your head a little bit because you don't know what's interactable or not. That is like my main pet peeve with these classical point-and-click games. Yeah, this is exactly the door problem in action. Clicking and not having anything happen is very frustrating. It is. And then being like, I'd be like surprised now instead when I click on this one, because now it was the opposite. I thought I wouldn't be able to click on this one. Okay, so this means something in here and a flower growing here. So you go in, but then I can't start this, can I? So now you can see it again. I'm unsure if I can start this. The way I find out is by clicking this one, this one, this one, this one, this one, and this one to make sure this is not interactable right now. Oh, do I need to put a foot in here? No. Do I need to... Can I do something with this? No. It could be something with the lady. We do have a spooky lady in here. But I don't know... Jin, with the 5-month resub, holy shit, almost half a year.
Time flies like an arrow. Fruit flies like a banana.
Okay, damn, that one kind of caught me off guard. Yeah, true. Time does fly. Thank you so much for the 5 months, Jin. Absolute legend. I appreciate you very much. You gotta click better. Yeah, maybe that is the case. Just need to be a better clicker. Yeah, too much stuff going around in the scene and not enough info on what you can do. Yeah, I feel like that is my main pet peeve. And like this one used to be interactable, but I think I'm done with the puzzle now, so I can't click on it again. But then, could I not have like a sound effect or something? Or like, I don't know, it just feels like I'm missing a lot of feedback. That is my main pet peeve. Do you want a foot? No? So this is where I don't know what to do. Do you want a scalpel? No. Slight brute forcing. Do you want a sword? No. I have one more thing. What is this? A crowbar? I think I used the crowbar to open this door, if I'm not mistaken. Do I need to pick up something here? No. This undead woman is too strong for me. I feel she's rending my flesh. Rending? To tear something into pieces. Interesting. Wrench something violently. Oh, but that's an archaic translation. Cause a great emotional pain to. Okay, to tear something. I feel like she's rending my flesh. However, even if she's killing me, I can't help but being fascinated. Another weird thing. This is a small little thing, but why do I have to go back to the menu when I die? I should be very clear, I want to be clear, I still think this is a cool game. They've done some interesting stuff I really like, but there are a few things I find a little bit weird. But I still forgot it's the Prime. God damn it, next time it will be a regular sub, and then I'll forget still. I very much appreciate Yajin. Prime or no Prime, whatever it is, thank you. You should research all the Nintendo DS games. Like which ones? Or just all of them? Every single one? Time does not move, person moves and time stays still. Yeah, that kind of made sense. We need a hat? Like, I don't think anything inside of here is interactable either. So now I'm starting to feel like maybe this is not what I'm supposed to do. The thing is that I can't leave this house anymore. That's something they did kinda cool in this game. So there were these little short stories in different houses in this area. So you went through each one, and there was some little short story or whatever where you had to solve some puzzles, blah blah blah. And then at the last one, I now play as the kids of the families of each house, and now I can like go back to the houses I were before. That was kind of interesting. I would say that the movement between the houses is a little bit finicky and stuff, but like the idea of having these like individually contained short stories, and then at the end getting to go back and revisit all of those places, that like idea I kind of like. And they did some cool things here where, for example, this puzzle, this was some puzzle you had to click on these in the correct manner or whatever. That one I left unsolved the first time I was in here, and I felt like I must be missing something. And then now when I came back the other time, I find this on the wall, which was the solution. That's kind of cool. I kind of like that. However, what am I actually supposed to do here? So midnight was a hint as well. I think I kind of forgot about it, because I ended up putting this clock to midnight. I think that opened this and gave me some key or something. I don't know if the date should be something. I can't stop her. So this must be talking about a woman in that room. And then it says, maybe just a little bit of love can stop her. This sounds like a hint to how I'm supposed to get rid of her. I thought love was giving someone fate, but that didn't work. So there must be something else I'm missing. We also have this thing, but seems like we need a plant, some flower here. We do have this old plant here. But this was an old puzzle I solved the first time I was in this house. So I don't know if there's something I need to do here. We could use, they do have a hint system, so if I'm too stuck we might use that. I also don't know what, did I do something with this? I can't remember. I think I did. No, I did. I wonder why you're still interactable, though. Is this a bug? I think I found a bug. I'm pretty sure that's a bug. Maybe I can I... Do you want a foot? The older slash sicker you become, it becomes harder to hold grasp on time gone by. That is true. I feel like I have a absolutely horrible time... what do you call it? Like my sense of time is fucking horrible, man. What's up? Hey Vintage, welcome back, man. Technically spiders are arachnids, not bugs. Okay, I see what you did there, and that's kind of clever. I'll have to give it to you. That was pretty clever. I like it. So, what are we supposed to do? This is not interactable. This is the last room. So, I feel kind of stuck going in here. Because none of this seems interactable. And I've tried using all of my items, right? So the second thing... That's an old puzzle. I can still click on the spider. I don't know why I can still click on the spider. Usually stuff becomes uninteractable when I'm finished with it. She wants love. This... Do you want a flower? Maybe? Do you want your foot back? Crowbar? Scalpel on you? Okay, I might have to pop a hint here. Pick the flower from the last room. Do you mean this one? That is the only flower, right? Or do you mean this one? Because the first time I did something here where we managed to water this, and I think that gave me this one, which but that was the last time I was in this house. That one I don't think I can get back. And I don't know what to do with this. Okay, I have to use the sword to get the dead branch. Fair enough, fair enough. Did you guys know there is no such thing as fish? Wait, what do you mean? Please explain. More like explain to me what fish are. Fish swim on a permanent basis. But then it gets fucked because whales do that too, and those are technically not fish. Okay. Now we have a flower. Oh, I see. That makes sense. Okay. So, we got a flowery branch from this. And she wants love. So, obviously, we are supposed to give her flowers, and she's gonna be all happy and not kill me. Right? But whales can't breathe underwater? Yeah, but that's what I mean, because they technically aren't fish, right? A whale, and as well as dolphins, right, are mammals. Is that like there's no such thing as a vegetable, because vegetable is a culinary term and not a scientific one? Okay, I'm gonna wait for the ads to break before we go into that room. I think I'm done with this now. Something I noticed that this game does, which is kinda interesting, and I think we might do a bit as well. Something interesting they do is the fact that usually as soon as you are done with an item, whether you use it once, twice, or 4 times, as soon as you are done with it, it automatically disappears. So when I used the sword on that flower to get the branch, we immediately lost the sword. I wonder if maybe we should do that as well. Because if I can be certain that the player is not going to need this item anymore, maybe the best thing to do is to fully remove it. I don't know what you guys think. I think so, because I do it with keys, right? Like, as soon as the player uses a key on a door, if that's the correct key, I open the door and I remove the key. They are like consumable. Because otherwise, there's a big chance that the game would end with the player having 57 keys. And we don't want that to happen. However, what about, say, the hammer? You use the hammer like a few times. The last time, if I know the player isn't going to need it anymore, should we like destroy the hammer too? Maybe. Hints are probably the other thing. If you find a wiring diagram or whatever, you solve the wire puzzle, I should probably automatically remove the diagram from your inventory. If I know that the player doesn't need it anymore. I probably should. And it would be quite easy, because I have a function to just remove any item. I can just make my own little interactable component, like when this happens, remove this item. The thing is that many fishes are further away from each other in DNA than to some mammals. Yeah, that's probably fair. Because we have more history of underwater life, right? Okay, she wants love, so you want this one. Easy peasy. Show some love to a zombie woman. Okay, does stuff become interactable now? It does indeed. We got a hammer as well as a shovel. Then we just have to click on everything to make sure you can't do something with it. A crowbar, can I open those? I can indeed. And that is the mast we needed. We should be able to exit this place. And now, once again, you can see that I lost the crowbar. Which kind of is a good thing, because that means I don't have to try the crowbar on all of this. Right? I think maybe I should do that as well. Can probably dig this up though, right? Nice animation. Pearl earring. Okay, so I think we are done here now, right? I don't know if this date is gonna be important. But it might be something to remember. October 31, 1893. Could be important. Do you want an earring? No. And you really don't want your foot, do you? I don't even remember where I got the foot from. And why are you still interactable? But that could just be a miss. Usually it seems like they make stuff uninteractable as soon as you're done with it. Do you want a foot? No. I could get an eye though. Okay, I think we are done in this house. What a beautiful mask, my friend. I believe at home I'll find a way to make one just as beautiful. You will see. Okay, so basically we finished all of these houses, and now the kids want to go out for Halloween, so we need to find a mask for each one, I think. And we got 2 down. Now we have the creepy guy who liked toy soldiers. So this wasn't his house, was it? So this is what I mean, like, there were different short stories in each house, and after finishing them, we can now go back. Third things, that was the first one we were just at, right? That's the one with the horsey. Oh, so this is... yeah, that is his house. Oh, and this is the last one. Okay. But we also had some graves here. Can we maybe dig these up? Yeah. Okay, we have a bone, an eye, a pearl earring, hammer, a foot, and a scalpel. Can I use the hammer to open this? No. I think we are mostly done in here, right? Oh, well, we have one unlocked door. The parents probably still don't want to talk to us. Oh, I see, okay. Eyes down, we have an eye. Mind to the sky. I know I saw a brain in one of the houses. Feet on the ground, I have a foot. Raise the heart. So we need to find the mind and the heart, I imagine. And then we need to weigh the truth carefully. There's a weigh on this one, or a scale rather. And if I'm not mistaken, there's a scale here, which means that we are supposed to use this stuff over here. But I probably need to weigh them correctly. But we can put these here for now. Don't need a bone, right? No. Then here we have this one, where we need to mix something, but I think we're still missing some ingredients. Fast growing potion, FECH3. So we have those two here. But I think I used a clue here before, and it said something like I'm missing, I might need more ingredients or something. Where were the parents? Were they in here? Yeah. Children, we are talking about important things. Go play somewhere else. Okay, let's go... So this is his house. Probably where we need to go. Let me have a quick look. Oh, I can't do anything here. Okay. Can I take this one now? No. So here, it seems like I need light here, right? This is too dark. There is like a lantern here, but it doesn't seem like I can take it. Where would I use a hammer on it? It's more a culinary thing to say they are fishes. We should be calling them living in the water most of the time creatures that are not mammals, crustaceans, or cephalopoda. I have no idea what that is. Oh, and lizards or snake, and yeah, let's just call them fishes. I think that makes sense. Okay, so what am I supposed to do here then? I feel like I need light. This is too dark. I feel like that is trying to tell me that I need something. Was that a woman shouting in the game, or was that a woman shouting outside my window? No, I think that was outside my window. That kind of freaked me out a little bit, not gonna lie. Okay, it doesn't seem like you can do anything here. This is where we just were, wasn't it? Oh, no, it wasn't. This is a different house. It could be that I... Yeah, here we have the brain. Can I take you now? Do I need to smash this? I do, okay. So we now have the brain. Other than that, I think I'm done here. Do you want a scalpel? No. Oh, I'm gonna need the foot later. Do you want a bone? I think I'm done here. I can just find my way out. There we go. But we also have this. Do you want a bone? You do want a bone. Do you want an earring? No. Scalpel? Okay. So I put the bone here. I don't know why. This is what I mean. A lot of the time it feels like some of these things are pretty random. mean, here we definitely did everything. Yeah, we must be done here. We now have the brain. Smalls the Kobold with the raid. Welcome in, man. How you doing? Do I have a command for you? No, I need to sort that out. Ladies and gentlemen, go and check out Smalls the Kobold if you haven't. What have you been up to? Anything you want to share? If anyone coming in does not know of me, I go by Mad Sherpy, and I am working on a point-and-click horror game. Right now we are playing this other point-and-click horror game. I mean, we are researching this point-and-click horror game. I don't play games, I only do research. But if you want to get an idea of what my game is like, then here's a little teaser. There we have it, the game is available on Steam. If it looks interesting, feel free to wishlist it. Would appreciate it. Lots of game feel stuff to make my game feel better and easier to understand. Nice! Do you have anything specific you want to share? Any links to anything? Feel free to do so. Yeah, we are all taking notes of this game, exactly. This is, we never just play games, we only research. I'm doing this fully on working hours, right? Okay, I'm pretty sure I need to go in here, but it seems like I need a light. But I can't take this one. I could use a hint, but am I not supposed to be a 5-head? Should I not be able to do this without hints? We did check here. I'm still missing the... What am I missing? We got eyes, feet, mind. There was one more thing we needed. Heart. We need to find a heart. Oh, you want an earring, don't you? You do indeed. And now we got some matches. I don't remember if I solved this. Did I do? I don't think I did. There's something we can do here as well. Okay, matches. Maybe that will give me the star to open this one. There were some candles in one of the houses. Probably need to light those. Should definitely be able to open this at some point. Kind of surprised that the hammer didn't do it. I don't have any clips yet, but I plan on showing stuff on Blue Sky latest. Sweet, do I follow you on Blue Sky? If not, also feel free to link your Blue Sky if you want. But my raid and run, busy, no worries man, I know how it is. Thank you very much again for the raid, and I'll see you next time. Cheers man. Okay, I think we are done here. Okay, so with the matches, we should be able to go somewhere. Oh, can I light this one now? There we have it, okay. But I kind of want to check something, because I'm sure I saw a candle in one of the other houses, and I bet I can use... Oh, wait, you are already lit. Was it... This one isn't. Oh wait, I don't have the matches anymore. Okay. Never mind. So that is the kind of good thing I mean, like, removing the matches. The fact that I no longer have the matches is actually a very clear feedback to the player that I don't need to care about the matches no more, right? Because I am quite literally incapable of using them. Rather than like, if I still had them in my inventory, I would keep trying the matches and everything. Yeah, I think this is something I need to keep in mind. Right now I only ever remove the keys, but in the full game, I think whenever an item is useless to the player, maybe we should just automatically remove it. We'll see. There might be a few things we keep for the sake of it, like maybe the screwdriver and hammer, just to always have a few tools. They are probably gonna be used quite a bit anyway. We'll see. Okay, so what? Red needs to be up here. Oh, it's drag and drop. Interesting. Maybe keep a collection log somewhere so players can see what they've collected, but it doesn't come up their inventory. Yeah, the only difficult thing there is you could do that, but how do you now use the item? Since I have this, like, you do still have to select the item. I think I want that to be a thing, so that you actually do stuff with purpose. The collection log makes more sense if having the item is enough to be able to get the correct interaction when you click on something. I have been thinking about logs in general though. Like, same thing, should you have like an objective log? I don't know. Okay, wait, these two need to switch, otherwise I'm almost done with this. Oh, wait, so I do... No, that's not gonna work. How do I solve this? This is not helping me, is it? Oh, it is, wait. Boom. Shit, how do I do this? We go boom, 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 easy peasy. Oh, there's another one? Okay. So now this one needs to be here. Must get rid of this one. You need to somehow get down. How do I do that? Well, I could do, if I move you back down here. And then... No, I would need to get one of the small ones here then, I think. Because this one can't stay up here. It's always going to be in the way somehow. Or in the... yeah. Oh, wait. We go boom, 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 boom. And we lump these up here. Need to get you down. Need to get these like in this corner or something, so I can lump this one down as well. Wait, can I reset it if I do this? Oh, fuck off, man. Okay. Okay, that is a little bit douchey. That is a bit douchey. So what, now the whole puzzle starts over because I... Okay. Okay, fortunately the first one is kind of easy. How do we do this now? I could move you to the side, go around that one too. Otherwise I need to bring this one down somehow. But it feels like I need to bring these down too. That makes me feel like this is what I want to do. But now it's like virtually impossible for me to move this one out of the way. Like, I could get you down here, but how does that help me? Well, I could move you here now. Get these up. But that one is stuck. This is not helping me, is it? Okay, I think I lowered the game a little bit too much. I think this should be good. Let me know if it gets too loud or too low. Why is this one stumping me like this? These three are the culprits. I need to get them away somehow. Well, if I do this, I can do that. Bring you over here. Boom, boom. This doesn't really help me though. Because now I get stuck anyway. I think this one needs to... You need to be below these. Welcome in, Slayton, how you doing? I haven't seen that functionality in your game. Wait, which one? What are you referring to? What's the goal? I need to get this red one over here. To the red arrows. But I feel like I need to... These are like stuck down here now. And that's still the case here. Oh wait, what if... Yeah, what if I do that? Because now I can move you up here. No! Okay, at least I could move one out of the way. No, I still feel stuck. Am I overthinking this? I know that I have a proclivity to... Right? Proclivity. A tendency to choose to do something regularly. Yeah, exactly. I have like a proclivity to overthink puzzles in these kind of games. Kind of make them harder than they maybe need to be. Okay, wait, can this help me? I think I want you to go down here. This is like the only one I can move though. And now you're gonna be stuck here. But that's not gonna help me. That's simple. Are you saying that I am not a five-head? Fancy word. I feel like this one is in a very bad position right now. Now these are going to be stuck here. And now there's no way... There's no way I can progress from here. Uh-huh, uh-huh. No. I should move you here. Get you lot over here to move you. But then I'm stuck. Right? The only way to solve this is to move this one up, but there's no way I can do that. Oh, wait for you. Oh, there we go, there we go. Okay. Fuck, another one? Come on, man. How many of these do I have to do? I am not big brain enough for this. Okay, so it feels like a good thing to move you over here. Then now I'm stuck, right? Okay, boom. Get you up there. Make these follow. Okay, close. What am I doing? Do I need to maybe get you down here? No. This seems dumb. You've had a solution already? For this one? Okay, I'm just doing the same thing now. Do I need to get... I mean, this takes me further back. This is where I started. Oh, but what if I do that? And then this. Boom. Boom. Is this... Yeah. No, wait, how can I walk these around? No, I'm not gonna be able to move that one in. I feel like I'm overthinking this. Wait, let's put you here, so we can go around here. Now put you here. So I can go up here. Yeah, this is it. Fuck! Yes, I do this. Easy peasy. Lemon squeezy. Now we have it. What's up, AE? Welcome in, man. You've had a solution already, like 20 moves ago, before you messed it all up? Okay, fair enough. Slayton, let me see you do this in front of people. Let me see you do it. Don't do it. Please don't put me to shame and actually do it. Okay, so now we are in the correct house. Oh, that's a new one. Oh, I can move these? Okay, but we're probably gonna get a hint for this, I imagine. That's new. You looked like a painting before. You're not gonna scare me, are you? No. Stabby stabby? No. Did I not unlock that one before? This is a prime example of one of those moments that like bug me a little bit. Like, how interactable does not this object look? I feel like it really looks like I should be able to click on this. That looks like an important note for something. But I just can't. And I think you changed. There's definitely something I can do here. But I know I need these items, so I'm probably not supposed to use them here for something. Ooh. That's new. You didn't do this before. The faces have changed as well. There were like geishas or something on this one before. Interesting. Now we only have 3 of the arrows. This one I did solve. Do I need to solve that again, maybe? Here we have a new puzzle too. Oh, do I need to... Oh, I see. All of these need to be moved over here and vice versa, right? Is the game too loud? Let me know if it's too loud or if it's good. But like, this would be an issue now, right? Because this is always going to block these. So now I wouldn't be able to get these out. Ah, wait. So what if I put you here? Then we go 1, 2, 3. Now we got 1 here. Then we can go... We have to do the opposite now. 1, 2, boom, boom. What do you mean, Chicken Man was not built for this? I'm a fucking genius, man. Do you not see how clever I am here? Wait, am I stuck again? What do I do now? No, now I put these two over here. How? That is not sus, man. I can't switch their places now. No, I need to get... Yeah, we need to do this. Boom, boom. And now... Let's go 1, 2, 3. Boom. Boom. So which... Do I still have my notes up? What type of puzzle is this? So this is... I wouldn't say this is the type of puzzle that makes you go like, oh yeah, I'm super clever. It feels more like a mechanical puzzle. You just do the thing. Because you don't need a hint for it. I think I probably categorized this incorrectly. I think there's more ways you can do puzzles here. You may be clever, but not puzzle smart clever. Okay, fam, okay. Now we go boom, 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 and we should almost be done here. I need to get you over here, and we are basically finished. Easy peasy. Axe, okay. Yeah, axe open the door, no. Those are uninteractable now. Oh, that's new. What am I supposed to do with you then? Axe you? No? That puzzle is done. There's definitely something I can do with this one. What's up, Lou? How you doing? Nice to see ya. Hope you're having a good Friday. Finally, I found a part of the coil cable I was missing and I can finally return it. Oh, let's go, man. Okay, that is still locked. This is doing... Can I add you? No. I don't know what I'm supposed to use the scalpel for. There's no item interactions. No scalpel on you. Just this one changed. You were not like collared before. So this is something. So there's one with 4, one with 5, and one with 3. how do I know if I do this one correctly? Each little blood splatter has 3 drips, so that probably doesn't tell me anything. There's a piece of paper on the table. You mean this one? Yeah, it's non-interactable. Something I can do with this. Oh? Why doesn't it... It only works... Oh. I think the hitbox is a little bit weird. By the way, your Twitch tag is still gamedev. Shouldn't it be this game or in the games? It probably could be. I don't know. The way I think about it is that I do... Like, half of what I do playing this game is talk about the game design of it. So I feel like it's... like, relatively gamedev related. Because... Otherwise, it would probably be in the games, because I don't imagine this game to have a very popping category. I might be wrong. Yeah, no stream has 49 followers. So, if I would be in a games category, it would probably be in, like... Is there one specifically for indie games? Because I know there's one for retro games. But it's the same thing, it's hard to know how you're supposed to think about it, because we've had this discussion before about art as well. Like, do you guys think that there's a category for art, right? Should game devs switch to art every time they start working on sprites? You could argue that it's more art related than it is... Like, it's a... I mean, it's definitely a piece of game development, but it also inherently is art. That's something I don't do. I wouldn't... If I'm working... I think when I did my new Twitch alerts, like the GIFs for those, I think I switched to art, because that was inherently not game dev. But if I do like art for my game, I always stay in the category. I don't know. In some regard, I feel like it's close enough. Since I'm playing this very much with the intent of like analyzing the game and its game design and stuff. But I'm open to hear what you guys think. If you think it's better for me to switch to... But is there really a indie game one? I know there's one for retro games. Right? There's one for... Oh, there is one for like demos as well, I think. What is it? Demos and something. Yeah, games plus demos. That is a kind of generic one. So that would probably be the one to switch to if I would switch. Hatchet goes with the door, obviously, Johnny. I don't think it does. No interaction. Chop wood. Okay, there was a key in the barrel. Interesting. So I'm gonna assume this key... Also, is this strange buzzing noise the game or with your mic? I don't know. Also this, when I go quiet, do you still hear it? Or if I do this? If you still hear it, I think it's from the game. Because the game does have some background ambience going on. Ooh, that was a kind of spooky sound effect. Card. Okay. So these were old puzzles. That was fucking loud. Okay, okay. So 4 white 1 goes boom, boom, boom. And then we have half of a S over here. And then a triangle thingy, 90 degrees at the end. I can definitely remember this. Yeah, I can remember that. So you were boom, boom, boom. This one was like something like this. I wonder how do they do this? They probably have like a relatively big hitbox, right? And like if you put this one anywhere inside of that one, it's assigned as correct. Because this is something you would have to be kinda lenient with the hitboxes here, right? It can't be that this one has to be placed like pixel perfect for me to finish this. Oh shit, what was this one? We have the half-finished S. Triangle with 90-degree corner. This was a... yeah, it was something like this. Were you in there maybe? And then this one was like down. Yeah. Domino. Interesting. That buzzing is Chirpy's voice, kinda true. No, not... wait, did you not hear it when I'm muted? Because then it might be my mic. But the thing is, I have a noise gate, so at least as long as I'm talking, you shouldn't be able to hear anything from a mic. However, I'm fucking yapper, so I do talk all the fucking time, so that might not actually be applicable. Can be line hitboxes too. It calculates if some percentage of the line hitbox is in it and then successful. Oh yeah, that's true. That should work too. Okay. Deck of cards and a domino. Still don't know what I'm supposed to do here. Oh, I just realized it's the fans that are the hitboxes. Okay, so I probably need to click on these in a certain order. I imagine. So the question is, how do I find that order? Oh, and the domino. The domino could be this. Boom, 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 boom. And then bottom left. Boom, boom. No? Should have been. Switch these. No. Opposite. This is the bottom, that's the top, maybe. Now we have it. And this is probably the order I need to click on. Do you want an axe? No. Okay, so upright, right, down left, up left. Okay, boom, 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 boom. Easy peasy. Boom, 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 boom. Crank handle. I think Mario Party used that kind of detection in one of the minigames. That's 3 hit points, so technically there's only 6 combos. Yeah? Do you mean on this one? Yeah. Because that one can only be either here or here, and then we have 2 variations. Yeah, there was 6 combinations total. Interesting thing though, I wonder like what the purpose is of... I mean, I guess they just want it to be slightly more of a challenge. Because why not show me the domino the correct way? Like, the puzzle wasn't necessarily harder, because I still have the solution. It's just that they forced me to... It's basically implementing a little bit of brute force, right? You want a card? This is what I mean. That is how... These are the things that sometimes I feel like is a little bit nonsensical. Why does he want the card? What is the purpose of giving him the card? I don't even know what happened because of it. Magicians... Magician... I can't speak.
Magician.
Magician. Fuck that word. I'm out of here. No. Yeah, sure. I mean, you could have a point. 3 dots on the card matches it. No, because it was a 5. So it was 5 on this one. Otherwise it could have been it. Okay. What, have I used the axe for some? Oh yeah, I used the axe for the barrel. It didn't disappear though, which now should probably mean that I need to use it again somewhere. This one I've opened before. That gave me the clue to that. Can I open this again? No. So there used to be a doorway here. Probably need to use the crank for something. Oh, for this one? Fucking knew it, man. Fucking knew it. Is this the mask I need? I'm not a chicken, man. That one was just very predictable. Come on. It was a like... what do you call it? Jack in the box? Like, obviously that's gonna be a little jump scare. I feel like my Jack the Box in the Game Jam version was a little bit better, because the way I did it is that you actually didn't know it was a Jack in the Box until you clicked on it. Which I feel like still gave that little like jump scare. I'm not a chicken, man. I'm so not a chicken. Still lean back? Yeah, because I saw it coming. This is outrageous. This is slander. Public slander. Okay, so we do have the mask, which probably means I am done here for now. I think this was also the place where I realized that making very unique rooms is quite important. Because this specific house, especially with these 2 hallways, can become kind of confusing. It's very hard to memorize which of these doors leads to which rooms, because both of these look very similar, all of the doors look the same, it's in the same position, like it's only the painting in this one that changes it. I've already forgotten which is where. I think this is the kitchen. This is the wardrobe place. Nope. Yeah, you see, it's even though I've been in this house multiple times, it's very difficult to learn the layout. And I think that partly is because these rooms are so similar. So I think trying to make very... like maybe having just one different object is not enough for the player to like differentiate them. Also same wallpaper and stuff. Like the more you... I have my mask. Is this not the mask I want? Jack's mask. I can't go back to my friends without wearing a mask. Okay, that's weird. Now I'm getting a little bit scared that this could be a bug. Is that not the mask I want? I'm done with this. No brute forcing whatsoever. Yeah, I'm slightly worried here. Because every time I picked up a mask before, it was automatically equipped. Doesn't seem to be the case now. Oh, this... Oh, do I need to chop you down, maybe? You want a foot? Scalpel? Mask? Oh, well, I had to combine the mask with the hat first. Make the gambler's mask. That felt a little bit weird. Kinda obvious. How is that kinda obvious? Fuck off, man. Screw you, man. Screw you, that was not obvious. This is outrageous, man. You lot. What a terrific mask you made. I know where to go and make mine. The thing is that I never made the others. The other ones, I just picked up the mask, immediately wore it, and then I was done. I know where to go to make mine. I need a mask with a lot of power. Can I use the axe to get in here now? Finally. That was interesting, like the first cutscene. Oh, this is back where we killed that lady. I mean... Oh, hello. You like to eat stuff, don't you? What did we give it? No, you like to drink blood. Do I need to find a vial of blood again, maybe? Should be it. Oh, this is a whole new... Oh no, wait. This is a shortcut to another house. Which is, this is not the house I went into. Bruh. I said before, you may be clever, but not puzzle smart clever. No. I'm not... Look. If you think solving nonsensical puzzles makes you smart, I feel like that more so just makes you nonsensical. Right? Look, I solve the clever puzzles, you, AE, solve the nonsensical ones, right? I think that's how this works. Okay, this is not interactable. I think I'm in a different house now, so I can't take the shortcut back, can I? No. Did I not use this? I used this one before for something. Shut you down? No? I can't take that one? Okay, I think I've done all of these puzzles. Oh, there's 2 crows here now, though. Okay. Can't pull these down. There are 2 birds. We have birds here too. Oh. Can I do something with these? No. I imagine I need to click something in a similar manner. Because you do the same rhythm every time, right? Boom, 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 boom. Yeah. I feel like I should be able to pick that one up. Believe me when I say this, my entire existence is a nonsensical chaos. Okay. Yeah, that's what I mean. Oh, this is new. Repetition leads to nothing. Oh, wait. Am I in... Which house am I in? Wait, 4... How many did I have? 4 times 4. That should give me the solution to this. Is it the same symbols? No, I don't think it is. Can I not leave this house now? Am I stuck here? Okay, we got some ads coming up in about 1 minute for any non-subscribers or new people. Thank you very much for your patience. Hope to see you on the other side. Usually you can like pull on paintings and stuff. That should have been it for this. These puzzles are all solved. But yeah, I think we need to do this one first. Just here I feel like repetition leads to nothing. I feel like I'm missing something for this. The only other thing we have really is this one. That can't be it. It should be here. That's not gonna work. I'm gonna assume that these have to fill everything in, right? Oh, wait, do I have one that goes up, up, boom? No. I mean, you should be something like this too, and then like boom, and then we have... Didn't I have a boom, boom, boom? Yeah, but the other way. I mean, you should be here. And then... You should be here. You should be there. No. A quick reset button should have been nice here. But there's also all of these symbols. Is there a... Do I have all of... Wait, I, thingy, thingy-majingy, circle thingy. Yeah, I don't have those symbols here, so those might be... I was thinking if the symbols, do they help me somehow? No, I don't think so. I think I just need to fit these somehow. Am I doing the same thing again? No, the issue now is what I do with this one. I mean, you could go like... No, you can't go there, because I have nothing to do this. You can't go here either. I feel like... Oh, you should be there, actually. Is this it? No. What if you go here? And you go here? Easy peasy. Oh shit. Okay, ads should be over. Welcome back, people. Wait, what? Can I fit these anywhere? Oh, interesting. work. This does work though. Wait, have I doubled up somewhere? Oh yeah, I have. Boom. I have a feeling it was not supposed to do that. Wait, do what? Do I have a boom boom boom? I don't have a boom boom boom. Do I do have a boom boom. Then I can't get this shape anywhere, so that can't be it. Well, I could do this, 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 and this. Easy peasy. One, two, three, four, five. Okay. We have a bird skull. Am I gonna use that one for the mast, maybe? They do one more. Oh, do you want something here? Do you want a bird skull? No? What do you guys think about hint systems? Like, in general? Because here we do have this. Oh, wait. Oh, I can actually do something here. Well... I don't know what. I should be missing the object, though. Hints should be opt-in. Yeah, I think so too. The worst is when the game gives you a solution when you're trying to figure it out. Yeah. Yeah, no, I agree. Also, what's up, Atrium? Hope you're doing good, man. Because here, this is like one type of opt-in system, right? Like, there's always a hint button, but ultimately I have the power to choose whether I want a hint or not, right? I imagine what, for my game, what we could do... Because you could also automate it. I know in Mind Over Magnet by GMTK, I think you had a timed system. If you were stuck on one level for a certain amount of time, then the option popped up to have a hint. We could do something like that. But wait, what if the player just leaves the puzzle too early and comes back to it? Just the difference in Mind Over Magnet is that you're always stuck in one level. I mean, I could calculate the progression somehow. Like have different doors, like opening this door moves you forward. Like, if I know that that is the current objective, I could track how long it takes the player, and like, if they haven't opened the door, then maybe give them the option. Or you could have something, you could even have something in like the pause menu, where you like open the menu and there's a button to get a hint. I don't know. Bunch of AAA games are doing it and it always feels bad. Yeah, there's nothing worse than if they just give you the solution. Sometimes AAA games will do it with like bots as well, right? Like you'll walk into a game in like, wasn't it one of the Tomb Raider games who got a bit of flack for doing too much of that? Like you will enter a level and then you start being like, I wonder how to do this. And then immediately the player goes like, oh, it looks like there's something over there. I should probably do this. Like she actually says in game. And then it's like, well, now I don't have to think whatsoever. Like that kind of stuff, as you said, it should kind of be opt-in. The player should choose. Sometimes like a little nudge can be, like, if it's needed, it could be a good thing, but, you know, we're talking generally here. Some people enjoy puzzles and feel bad when the supporting character goes, oh, blood over here, maybe we should check it out. Yeah, exactly. I would recommend always having the hint available. Okay, so rather than having like a timed thing. Because if you make it pop up, then you tell the player he is bad and might need a hint. True! Very true. That happened actually, because there was one level in Mind Over Magnet where I got the hint pop up. And the first thing I said is that my reaction was like immediately, wow, are you trying to tell me I'm shite at the game? Like, what is this? Because it did make me feel a little bit bad, because now I feel like, oh, okay, so now the developer thinks I spend too much time here. That's actually a good point. Yeah. If you do a time thing, you're kind of putting a limit on what you think is a good time to solve it, right? Anything above that, you are inherently kind of telling the player that you're being a bit of a Dumbo. Do you need help? Well, if the hint is always available somewhere, the player can decide when to use it and doesn't feel bad if it takes a bit longer. Yeah, true. I wouldn't want to have this thing, where you have like a UI element constantly. In general, you know me, like I try to get rid of as many UI elements as possible. Because I want as much immersion as possible, right? I don't know, would it be weird to have it in the settings? Like, if you open pause menu, you have like a hint button. You could do something like that. I think it's fine to have it when you press escape menu. Yeah, maybe that's what we'll do. At least if we feel like we want a hint system. But I do think in games like this, because I notice when I play these games, sometimes it's easy to overestimate how intuitive a certain interaction might seem. And if a hint is what is needed for someone to complete my game, I think it's fine for them to have a hint. Whereas, like, I do very much enjoy the challenge, because I'm a bit like that. Like, I feel slightly worse when I have to use a hint. But at the same time, I have done it in this game too, because at some point it gets infuriating if you really get stuck. Okay, so question is, what the fuck am I supposed to do here? I think this is what AE was saying, it's a visual Sudoku. Oh, okay, yeah, repetition leads to nothing. So what, is it each line I can't have a repeated symbol maybe? So if we take this as an example, it would have to be something like this. And now that means I can't have an I here, so then we would go I. Because I'm gonna assume that diagonal lines are okay. And then all I need to do is to move this here, and this should be solid, right? No? The beard stroke? Dude, you have to stroke the beard when you're thinking, right? I think that would be the weirdest thing if I decided to shave my beard off. It would take a long time to get used to not having that, like... It's basically my fidget spinner, do you know what I mean? My friend really enjoyed this one, might be worth checking out. Oh yeah, I've seen this one, Strange Horticulture. I do have this one on my wish list. Not on my dev account, but on my normal one. Because this is a quite well-regarded point-and-click game. I don't know if this is... It's not very horror, right? But it is like dark mystery type of thing, I think. Is the impression I have, at least. Oh, they do have a demo... Holy shit, 60% sale, though. Yeah, this is probably something we should check out at some point. Because the reviews are really good. Oh, yeah, wait, someone mentioned this one before. Who was it? Was it you? Was it Strom who mentioned this game? The Golden Idol games. Award-winning Detective Saga returns standalone sequel to the Case of the Golden Idol. Oh yeah, that was the one I was mentioned before. So this is The Rise, so it's a sequel. Cover the truth behind 20 strange cases of crime, death and depravity in the 1970s. Oh, do you have to, during the conference, claimed... Oh, that kind of stuff is interesting. I recently watched a... Damn, 1950. I recently watched a video on GMTK about detective games. It mentioned, oh, I know it showcased some of those type of interactions where you have to like puzzle piece the sentences together. Netflix? Can I call art style? You might have to check those out as well at some point. Have you ever played Sudoku, Chicken Man? Yeah. The major squares. Oh. Oh, these oh, I see now. Yeah, these are thicker lines. I didn't notice that at first. Yeah, okay. Okay, so then I can't do diagonal here. So then we could have like... Okay, let me do one at a time. We could do something like this. Now all eyes should be fine, right? But then how do I know? Do these matter? Or is it only... Now I actually want to know, is it only inside or is this proper Sudoku going on? So what if I do... Oh wait, that is still... How do I want to do this? I want to do this. There's only one eye in each one. Then I need one of you here. Okay, yeah. So it is vertical and horizontal as well, right? Because now each major square is different. Yeah. So in that case, we have to do something like this. Right? Yeah. And then boom, 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 boom. That should be fine. Boom, 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 boom. That is not fine. That is not fine. So this is what I move. Yeah. Another bird skull. So they must be connected to these somehow, right? What's up, teacher Eduardo? How you doing? Welcome in, man. Nailed it. I also have this one. But I don't think, because this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and you do... That's 6. So I need to do something with the bird skulls, maybe. There's birds here. Oh, okay. And then... Easy peasy. Ooh, the star. That is for one of the wardrobes in one of the rooms, isn't it? Oh wait, I got a scissor as well. Wait, Eduardo, what was understandable? Can I cut these down? Can I add some down? No. Okay, so in here we must be done. We're only missing a key. There's no way I can leave... No, I don't even know how to leave this house right now. I don't have an exit, because we took a weird little shortcut into this house. Those are gone. In here I seem pretty done too. We have arch ornament, this thing, as well as some scissors and a scalpel. Cut you down again? No. Okay, where can I look at this one? I can't do anything yet. Now that I saw that there was some hint thing here, so probably something I can do with this, but don't know why. Or what, rather. I wouldn't use this one here. That's just an inspectable. I feel like I'm missing an object here, but I know there is some interaction with that one. This is pretty much uninteractable. We do have this guy. I think I tried everything here. And I know these objects I keep in mind, I know I'm gonna need later. That is an old finished puzzle. Yeah, it might be the plant. I don't know what I need to do with it. And here there's nothing. Huh? Oh, can I cut this one up maybe? Okay. The fancy sheet is perfect for my mask. I just need to find scissors to cut it. It's kinda random. Sometimes I feel like certain things are very random. Right? Is that too far? Okay, can't take that one back. I saw a flinch. I did not even flinch a little bit, man. Okay, we now have a mask. This one, I know what we need to do with. I know that the guy in here, you like blood, right? What? I know you like blood. You know, because using an axe on the bedsheet makes sense. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, it feels a little bit random sometimes. It's like, if I didn't see the hint there, I feel like it would have taken me a long time to... I wonder though, did the ghost appear when I used the axe, or could it have appeared just by clicking on this one? Okay, so it seems like I still can't leave this place. Oh, wait, I know. This is another one of those slightly nonsensical ones. I need to water the plant with the blood. I promise you that's what I need to do. Fucking knew it. Oh, and now we use this one. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Thank you. You look kinda sad. Now we can exit. And I know that we can use this ornament in here. I made a mask for myself too. Now I just want to prepare a nice treat for the grown-ups. So this is back to her house. That was the shortcut. Now, I don't remember the layout here. This is the parents, isn't it? Yeah. Is this not where I had this thing? Right. And that we have the heart, don't we? Yeah. So now... Interesting, the achievement gave me quite a bit of a hint here. Even though, I mean, I already knew this, but... It said, find all the weighing objects. Yeah, because now we have the eye, mind, feet and heart. Still don't know the solution to this. But we should be able to do this. So I imagine this way is the same as maybe a brain. Oh. What? You're telling me the eye weighs more than the heart? Wait, these two are connected and these two are connected. That looks good. This doesn't. Oh, wait. Maybe I don't need to actually weigh them. Maybe they shouldn't be equal. Eyes down, mind to the sky. Okay, so eyes are supposed to be down, the mind is supposed to be up, feet down, heart up. Can I reorder these? I can't. Okay, so which are supposed to be up? The mind and the heart. Mind and heart are supposed to be upwards. I think this is it. I'm not supposed to actually level them out. What did I say? Mind and heart. Ah, shit. Did I say mind and heart? I think I did. Right? Mind, heart. Yep. So that should be correct. No? Mind and heart. Raise the heart, mind to the sky. Do they need to be on opposite sides? Oh, maybe it has to be in order. So when eyes down, mind to the sky, feet on the ground, raise the heart. Yeah. Okay. So that's probably clear. Have I seen this somewhere? Boom, 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 boom. Is that? That should be the arrows, right? Down, down, up. Down, up, up. Down, down, up. Down, up, up. Finally found my spell book. What's up, Jin? How you doing? Cheers. Boom, boom, boom. I want you in my room. Chirpy, or bot Chirpy singing along. You look kinda sad, attempts to hurt him. No, I was just testing. I finally found my spellbook. I'm going to play a very nice trick on the fools who dared to take it away from me. Okay. Oh. Oh. Okay. That's probably important. We also have a key. Did I have a locked door here? What? I don't understand what I'm doing here. Oh, this one actually has a reset button though. Pumpkin seeds, salt. Okay, so what? I need to plant a pumpkin in that little thingy we saw before. I'm glad the bot worked. I've been lurking while at home. Now I'm lurking while grocery shopping. Cheers. Thank you very much for lurking, Jin. I appreciate ya, as always. Okay, so here we can maybe... Am I supposed to understand these scribbles? Ingredients for the summoning. Okay. We have the bones, male bone. I don't have any ancient coins. What did I get here? We have pumpkin seeds and salt. A pumpkin grew on a woman's grave. Okay, that we can sort out. Okay, we have an ad coming up for any non-subscribers. Thank you for your patience. Hand of Glory. Okay, so we need sulfur, ancient coins, pumpkin grew on a woman's grave. That's that one we should be able to sort out quite easily. Also, wait, but what am I supposed to do with this? I don't understand the functionality of this. Oh, I'm supposed to switch the places of these? Like, if I move one, I can't move it again. Now I can't move those, but sometimes I could make a jump, right? Because if I click on this one, you go there. I don't fully understand the actual mechanic of that. Oh, easy? Wait, do you actually get it? I mean, we do have two different colors, so I can make one assumption, which is that the red eyes, or whatever it is supposed to be on this side. I feel like I'm missing something in terms of like the actual mechanic of how I'm allowed to move these. So the first one I click on, no matter which one, always goes to the middle. And then I can't move it. I can only move them... Can I only jump one? Is that it? Okay. Okay. Because I can't move this one, which means I can go to the next spot, or I can jump over one. Okay. I think those are the rules. Which that explains why I can't click on this one now. I think they can only go in the specific direction that they are supposed to. Which means... But then I should be able to like... Boom boom, for example. Now I could even move that one yet another step. Which I probably need to do. And how do I not get locked out now? I think this one is at the correct place. Have I already fucked this up? Because I can never move them back, right? Yeah, okay. Exactly. And now I would be stuck here. So I need to move a middle one first. Which side I start on shouldn't matter. No, because that would get me stuck immediately, so that can't be the case. One of these has to move first. Now, I could move this one, but that would lock me. I think I need to pretty much do every other side, right? Move this one here, then I would be locked again, and the only thing I can do is move this. And now I'm doing the same thing I did last time, which would be to flip this one here. So what can I do now? I don't have that many choices, right? Either I could go this one, or this one. If I move you here, you are in the correct place, but then I'm gonna get stuck again, I'm pretty sure. This one needs to travel all the way to the other side. If they have to be in that order as well, which I'm assuming. They have to be like, you know, boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. I want you in my room. Dum, bum, 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 bum. Okay, so if I move this one, what happens? You go here, and now I'm stuck, right? Because then there's no one I can move. Moving this one will definitely fail me. But if I move this one, the only other option I have to not get fucked is to move this. So if I move this here, then I'm stuck again. But this feels wrong. Am I not supposed to do them in the same order again? Now they are pretty much every other though. Maybe they don't need... If they don't have to be in order, then it's fairly easy. Maybe this is... This is what I said before, I do have a tendency to overcomplicate puzzles, and this could very well be one of those examples. Maybe they don't need to be in order. The gears are spinning. No order probably. Yeah, that might be it. Because then it's kinda easy. If I have to do it in order, I think this is fucked. So now... What, if I move this one here... I think that could be fine. Now I can move this one or this one. If I move that... No, I should still move that one. And then what? Then I could move this one. Right? We can even jump with all of these. I don't think I can fuck this up now. Okay, so the order didn't matter. So, then I wonder, what is the purpose of those lines? Because I feel like the fact that there were lines in different heights is kind of the thing that made me think I needed to have them in order. That it would have to remain, you know, the same pattern or whatever. If I wouldn't have had those lines, I would not have had this issue. Probably misdirection. Yeah, true. I wonder if that misdirection is worth it. Or is that like arbitrary difficulty? Old coins, slip of paper. Remember, a step on ground. A step on ground lifts one's heart. Looking down makes the brain fly. Okay. Some puzzles tend to do this to make you think there's something else there. Yeah, it could be like a red herring or whatever. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I'm sold on that one. Otherwise, I think Or maybe that's it. Maybe they think it would have been too easy if they didn't do it that way. I don't know. Okay, we used that one. What did that thing say again? A step on ground, lift one's heart. Looking down makes the brain fly. Is this not the same thing again? Yeah, foot, it's heart, lift one's heart, brain fly. Heart, yeah, it's the same thing as before. What, can I redo this? A step on ground. Oh, but yeah, the order has to be different now. Lift one's heart. Looking down makes the brain fly. Okay, so this is the other puzzle. So boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Sulfur, and then we have some puzzle here. Well, I can't move those. So what, those must be the hints then. Welcome in Ottershine, happy affiliate anniversary, thank you very much, man. 100% think it was just to make the sliding stuff look like they're attached somehow. Yeah, I mean that should very well be it. I don't know if that's worth it. Like, if they would have been the same length, would that have made it look more weird? I mean, they wouldn't technically be able to slide over each other then, I suppose. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, so we're getting a lot of this stuff. We have salt, we have sulfur, we have ancient coins, the male bone is already there. We're missing the hand of glory, and then with the pumpkin seeds, we should be able to grow a pumpkin on the woman's grave, the one next to where we got the bone. So hand of glory is probably what we're looking for. Okay, so these are supposed... Okay, this is like a IQ test then. I'm supposed to find some pattern here, am I not? So this is supposed to go red, right? And then what, from red to black, from that one into a square. Oh, maybe it's something where, do I need to reuse circles and crosses? Oh wait, how many? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. So it... No wait, that doesn't make sense. Circles go this way, and here we don't have a circle. But this is that one with a circle. Oh, but then we have this one. Wait a second. Circle inside circle. So this is... Okay, I know this one. You must be here. You must be here. You must be here. You turn into that one. Now, from the darkest one, we need to get to this one, which is going to be boom, boom. From this one, we need to go into a black circle. I mean, this one is easier though, because you need to be like this. That one gets smaller until you become this. And this one... Wait, how does this make sense? Oh no, wait, are you... This must be correct, right? So you must be here. I don't think I understand the progression here. Like the transition. But this must be it. But these are like flipped. Oh no, wait, the outside is making that one smaller, so this would shrink in. It must be this, but I don't fully understand it. Oh, that's not it? This must be correct. The rest must be. This one must be here because you're definitely the closest to this one. But then... Is it supposed to be like this? What? How you doing, Ottershine? Hope you're having a good Friday. Am I being a Dumbo? Why would you be... like over there? Why do I have a... red circle here? Was this the one turning black? No, that makes no sense. No, I feel like the other ones must be... They must be correct. Or is this some red herring thing? I feel like this one should have been here. Because if you imagine the outside squeezing in, you could say that this circle disappears and these go in further, right? Making this shape. And then I feel like this one, being the most similar to this, must be the one that goes here. But I can see how this one becomes this one, but I can't see how this one... Oh wait, I have 3 of these, but only 2 here. Does that mean... How would that make sense? No, that does not make sense. Okay. I must be missing something here, right? No, I can move multiple. It's kind of funny. I feel like this seems very much correct. Wait, am I zooming? No, but that... Why would you be... This makes no sense. No. I feel like this must be the solution. I don't understand this row, but... Yeah, I haven't just misplaced one. Okay, so I must have fallen for something here. This can't be the way to solve it then. Yeah, this doesn't make sense. So now I'm wondering if I need to use the... Like, are these supposed to go away? But how would that make... Why would you become this, that? No. Unless you are supposed to be here. But what would be the transition between this and that? Am I a Dumbo? Or is... I feel like I'm doing... I really feel like this makes the most sense. And then I feel like if this was the case, the only place you could be, since you are almost identical to that one, would be here. I still don't fully understand this, but this would seem correct. If that's not correct, but this doesn't make sense. There's no way you would be at one of these spots. Unless it's boom, boom, boom. Maybe. I mean, it could be. Which would mean, okay, yeah, I think I fell for some red herring here. I think it's supposed to be like this. So we have this one, we add that one, and then we like zoom in on it to become this one. That could be it. And in that case, how would I... No, but now I'm fucked. How would I go from this one to that one? What, like this?
Bruh.
I don't know. I don't know about that one. I don't know. That was a little... That felt... I feel like I had it. Did that make sense? I feel like my solution kind of made more sense. I mean, the bottom one didn't really. But I didn't fully understand this one either. What did I do? And this kind of made sense. I don't know what happened to the cross between these two. Because this is not a consistent... Like, here you could see it as, from this one you zoom in on the entire block to this. Zoom in, zoom in. But we don't do a zoom in between here. So that feels a little bit odd. And then here, what am I... Oh, the red ball is growing from the inside, pushing out the red here. My fucking face. Oh wait, shit, you guys can't see this, sorry. You can see on my face how I was a bit confused by this one. I mean, it kinda, like, overall this made more sense, but it's still kind of, I don't know. Maybe this is just a skill issue. Maybe. Someone quickly turn this into a sticker. Should that be the new huff face, maybe? Okay, Hand of Glory, we got it. Now we almost have everything we need. I don't think I have any... I think I'm using all of my emote slots for now. But we can always change some out. I might have some emotes which could have switched out. They're not used as much. Because you also have some, like, these are basically the same emotion, right? Like, you could argue you don't need both of them. I also have two variants of this one, where you could go, maybe we just pick one of them. I have a few of those, where you could get another slot. What's up, not Chris? How you doing? Welcome in, man. Nice to see you over here. How's your Friday? And thank you very much for the follow. This one's funny. You're doing some Unity dev, nice. I am also working hard. I am not, just to be very clear here, I am not playing games. I'm doing research. Just so you know, we're not playing here, we're working very hard. I'm doing very important research. But now I only need a way to make it grow faster. Oh shit. Okay, so we planted a pumpkin here. Pumpkin grew on a woman's grave. We have all the other stuff, right? Salt, ancient coins, sulfur, male bone is already there. Hand of glory. Okay, we need to make this pumpkin grow faster. Maybe... I feel like we're definitely not done down here. Fast growing potion. I think this is what we need. What are you working on, Chris? Research. This is definitely research. Fast growing potion. FECH3. So that would make me feel like this is what I need to do. Boom. But then I can't actually do it. And I know I used a hint here before where it said something like I might need something else or whatever. I also don't know what this is. Boom plus boom. And then boom. It could be that I need to do something with this. But I think I need all of these things, right? So unless I'm missing something else. FECH3. I can only choose to have these on or off. This doesn't work. That one I can't pick up. What am I missing? We've done everything here. Can't grab these. You still don't want to talk to me. Doesn't seem like I can do something here. You can kind of layer the footstep sounds if you walk fast enough. Don't know what this means. This looks like something plus something. And some circle. This could maybe represent a time or something. Should I do a hint? I know I did a hint here last time we were playing this. And there was, I know I was missing something. Because I think the hint told me something like that this might help me along the way, but I might need something else. So now the question is, what? Have I missed an object somewhere? Have I missed something that I needed to pick up, maybe? Dude, how is this game only like 3 hours according to how long to beat? I mean, yeah, I get that I might be slightly slower because I'm streaming and stuff, but... I mean, I played like 3 hours the other day. What, am I missing something in one of the houses? You're still here. What would that be? For some reason I can look at this. I don't know why. All of these things I need. Maybe... should I go and put them on the grave, maybe? Let's do that first. Or not on the grave, on the... I think that is in this house. On the ritual site or whatever. Boom. So that's all of the things, but we need the pumpkin. I need to make the pumpkin grow faster. How... I must be missing some hint or something, right? As to what else I need. That's definitely a bug. Am I being silly? Okay, we have an ad coming up in a little bit. I might take a quick minute break. Let's go to the bathroom, maybe fill up or rather reheat a bit of tea, because I think my tea's gone cold. But we shall be back shortly. I actually don't know what I'm missing here. So, we planted the seeds, but it said I need to make it grow faster. Down here we have the recipe for fast growing potion. FACH3, and those we have here. But this is not the solution. I must be missing something. Okay, the ad break is running. Let me take a short little break and I'll be back in just a second. Thank you for your patience. And we are back. Thank you for your patience, appreciate ya. Thank you for lurking, AE. Songbird, what is up, how you doing? Happy affiliate anniversary, thank you so much. 8 years. 8-year anniversary, could you believe it? Fucking mad. You guys cannot see the game, why is that? That's odd. I'm working, how are you doing? I'm doing well. We are doing some we're doing some research. I'm definitely not just playing games. We are doing research. Let's try this. Playing another point and click horror game. Hey, Strom with the 100 bits.
Happy anniversary.
Thank you so much, man. I appreciate ya. Well, what's up, Japan? How you doing? Okay, why can you not see the window now? Why did this stop working? Capture a specific window. Forgotten Hills. Okay. Maybe if I do this. Okay, sorry. Apparently having some technical difficulties. Does it work? No, it doesn't work like this either. Okay. What am I gonna do? I'm gonna quickly quit out of the game. I think I might need a quick restart. Fortunately, they do save your progress. Forgotten Hills. So is this really loud for you guys? Let me lower it a little bit while I try to sort this out. There we go, there we go. Okay, you should be able to see it now. Right? Finally, I don't know why that happened. Let's see if I can raise the volume a little bit again. That seems fine. Let me know if it isn't. Okay, so this is definitely what we need to do, right? We need to get this fast-growing potion. Okay, I'm gonna try the hint again, because I feel a little bit... Oh, I can't even do the hint here now. But here I can. Select hint. Am I missing something obvious? This is the thing that with hints, right? It's good to have them in case you get stuck, but I feel bad if I have to use a hint. But I don't really know what I'm supposed to do here. I know I need these two, but I assume since this doesn't work, that I need something else. Can I? I can't swap the places of these, can I? No. Okay, I might just have to run it. This item can help you, but you'll have to find the other ingredients by yourself. Yeah, so this is the same one I had before. Which means that this can help me, FeCH3, that we know. But I need to figure out which other ones to use. The only other thing it says here is... This looks like bottle plus bottle. This is some circle, it could represent a time here. Like what, 20 past midnight or something? This one I can't take. This one we did. Can't grab these. I have like no items now either. I think that's one old puzzle. Anyone have any ideas? Oh shit, I didn't mean to click that one. But that's the thing, I might have to find the other ingredients by myself, but I don't know what the other ingredients are. Unless they're talking about this. No. No, that it can't be, it can't be. Because in that case I would have all of the ingredients, and then it should work, right? I was lurking last night, my brain was fried to crisp after work, damn. I have some well-deserved rest. Were you streaming in Japan? What were you up to? No idea, my skill at puzzle games is negative number. Is this where I went? No. So this is why I realized that having a very big level could actually be a bad thing. I think it's almost good to have like the layout of my game be pretty small. Because at a moment like this, when I'm stuck, I now have like 4 different houses. I have like, what, a total of 25 rooms where I possibly could find the thing I need. It's like a lot of stuff to look through, which might not actually be great. The other thing you could do is to do it how they did in the beginning, where you actually cut certain stuff off. Like, just the way this game started is that we only had 1 room or one house at a time. Like we did one store in each house, and now we are at like the end game where we have access to everything. Marion Bradwell, beloved mother. Oh, just building the old MMO. Anything you want to share? Anything you want to show? Yeah, I can see BD level being prohibitive for progress. Yeah, because at least when you when you're on a certain trail, it's fine, right? But at a moment like this, if the player gets completely stuck, then it's like now I feel like I don't even know where to begin to look. Do you know what I mean? And I feel like that should be an issue. Oh, interesting. The hint button made me click on the door. Like, I feel like this hint barely helps me here. This item can help you, but you'll have to find the other ingredients by yourself. So the issue being that I don't know what the fuck the other ingredients are. Which means that I don't know how to find them, or find out what they are. Oh, why? I'm not supposed to brute force this, am I? Okay, so it's not just one other. There's something wrong. The potion completely evaporated. Okay, so wait, I need 4. Am I supposed to brute force this then? This is, I think, if this is what I'm supposed to do, which it seems like, because I get proper feedback whenever I do it incorrect. I think this, we were speaking about these like different types of puzzles you could do before. And I think this might be the one negative thing about brute force puzzles. Or the one thing that at least you have to keep in mind. Which is that... how do you communicate to the player that you should brute force this? Because now I didn't know... the thing they could have done here is to at least let me know that I need 4. Because I realize now, as soon as I've tried 4... now it made sense that I'm supposed to like brute force this. But before that, I could have gone and spent an hour looking through every single house. That looks like it might have been correct. Yeah. So I feel like there's some like communication missing here. But I also have a little bit of a hard time figuring out how one should have done it better. If you were the developer, how would you make it so that it's more obvious? I mean, the hint did say you have to find the others by yourself, but in my mind, I thought I was missing a hint. Do you know what I mean? Come on, Stan, welcome in, man. How you doing? Hope you're having a good Friday. Maybe the paper that had 2 chemicals should have had clearly mentioned you need 4. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. Maybe if this would have said like FE plus CH3 plus question mark plus question mark. Because at least now, if you did something like that, I would at least know that I need 4 of them. Maybe that's what they're trying to do here with this plus... but no, this still seems like it's... I mean, looking at the spacing, you could argue that there's like 2 ingredients missing, but I feel like it's a little bit too... it feels a little bit too far-fetched. I was sure I was missing like a proper hint. Or maybe I needed to like find the actual... yeah, I don't know. I feel like we missed some communication here. Small teaser showing the nighttime lighting. Ooh, let me check it out. Yeah, them saying you have to find them yourself feels like I need to leave this place to get them. Exactly, that's how I cannot took it. I realize now that it was more like you need to... That should have also probably been better. If the hint would have said you need to figure it out by yourself. Or like, even like you need to try it by yourself or whatever. But here we still have one issue. If you do that, you still have to... You have to use the hint to get it. I feel like maybe doing something here in this hint to explain to the player that they have to do something else as well in a more clear way should have been, because that would have made it so maybe you didn't even need to use the hint. I would have stated something about finding a combination yourself. Yeah. Maybe it's a translation issue. Could be. Could very well be. Maybe the character says, oh, it seems like water washed some of the formula. Yeah. I like the idea of FE plus CH3 plus question mark. Yeah, I feel like... Just, I get that. I think they're trying to do it here. If you look very closely, you can see that there's like darker spots here. I think they are trying to say that like these two ingredients have been like washed out. But I feel like it was maybe not as clear as I would have hoped. Or like as I would have needed, to be honest. Because I mean, even with the hint, I was still kind of lost here. So, like, when I decided to start brute forcing this, that was me going out on a limb. I didn't think I was actually doing the correct thing. That was kind of me giving up. And I feel like that's the big issue with these, like, brute forcing problems. If you're not supposed to brute force something, you kind of have to make that clear. Either make it way too difficult to brute force it, so that it doesn't seem like a viable solution, or something like that, or make it just impossible to do it before you have the hints you need. And with a brute forcing puzzle, you kind of somehow have to communicate to the player that you are indeed supposed to brute force it. So, like, with my wire puzzle, for example, that one could theoretically be brute forced, but the plan is not that you should brute force it. So what I did is that in the beginning, if you look at a teaser, I only had 4 wires. But the plan was always that you're supposed to be able to find a hint to know the solution to this. The issue here is that 4 connections is not enough. This is 4 factorial, right? It's 24 connections you could do. 24 is not enough. Because that means it could be like the 10th one you try. It's kind of easy to brute force it. So what I did here to try and like try and encourage the player to not start brute forcing it, because it would end up being a waste of time, is to make it 5 by 5 instead. Or, well, 5 wires instead. Because this takes it up to like 120 combinations, which is, you know, it makes it much less likely that you're gonna find a solution by brute forcing. I don't know if it's the best way. It's very possible that someone could end up here and start trying to brute force it anyway. That's very possible. I don't know how else I could make this more clear that you're not supposed to brute force it. But the thing is, I want to add some of these like brute force puzzles into the game as well. And then I now realize with this puzzle that you kind of have to do the opposite. Now you have to figure out, how do I make it clear to the player that you are supposed to brute force this? I think the like question mark thing here should have worked better. As you said, Strom, I feel like, and Kamostan, I feel like this is slightly too... is a bit too vague. A bit too subtle. Because it would have been... It's kind of sad if I start spending like an hour trying to find a non-findable item, because I think I need to do something else, right? are going here. You know, it's a very good thing that they... This is actually good design. The fact that they show the like first story I did in this house, because otherwise it would be difficult remembering which house is which. I say and then still get kind of confused. This is where I'm going. Okay. Enchanted pumpkin, cast a spell. Do I need this? Okay. What do I need the pumpkin for? Maybe to show the parents? No. Hey guys, look at what a lovely trick I've made for the grown-ups. Yeah, okay, that is it. I'm sure we're going to scare them off. I think they are in here. I got an achievement called Kill Them Off. Fantastic, guys. Now let's go to the village and spook everyone off. Oh yes, and from now on we will always scare. We will always scare forever. And here ends my narration, that, as you may have guessed, is a story of revenge. What you've learned so far is only a little part of my memory, since at the end... Yep.
Bruh.
Okay, I think that's it. I think we completed Forgotten Hill Mementoes. Interesting. Interesting. I think they did some interesting stuff in this game. Definitely still, as I mentioned before, a few things I don't love about it, but I don't think my issues with this game is... I've said this before and I'm gonna say it again. I don't think my issues with this game is inherently a issue with this specific game. I think it's more like very common issues in classic point-and-click games in general. We do a little bit of a recap here, what I liked and I didn't like about it. Because this is actually... This is valuable stuff, we can learn stuff here. And then we'll have a look at Japan's game as well. Let me just take 1 minute here. Classic point and click game, take this, you need it later, but don't. I feel like the main issue I have is really the feedback stuff. So, cool stuff in point and click games. In Forgotten Hill, so some of this you might not have seen if you didn't watch the last stream. Room with the lady, spooky lady walking closer and closer. I thought that was kind of cool. That was in the first game we played, where you came into a room, there was like a spooky lady in there, and every time you tried an interaction in the room, she would walk like 1 step closer until you had to exit. I thought it was kind of cool. In that game they also had the cheese/rat puzzle, which... I mean, the specific puzzle itself was not anything like crazy, but the thing I kind of liked is that you had to do some interaction and then return later to solve it or get the thing, which I thought was kind of interesting from like a variety standpoint. So basically there was a obvious hole in the wall where there was like a rat and you knew you needed a rat. And then there was a plate on the ground. So what you had to do was to like poison a bit of cheese and put it on the plate. But nothing happened when you put it there. You actually had to walk out of the room for the rat to go and get it. And then it would be there the next time you walked back. And that thing about doing something and like collecting it later, I feel like could be interesting just to... Because it's something other than the normal click and instantly have the interaction, right? In this game they also had one jump scare that actually kind of got to me, not gonna lie. It was when, like, while solving a puzzle, like, which was kind of a brute force puzzle, so it was hard for me to tell when it would have been solved. And then, like, while paying attention to that, there was a little jump scare that happened. I thought that was kind of clever. What else did I like? What did we do today? Was there anything specific? I mean, I liked the thing, in some regard I liked the fact that you could like walk back to these houses after you were done with like the short stories. Because that also gave a bit of a change, but I don't know, I think it also has some issues. Like, one of the issues with that is that I realized that having a very big level could be an issue. Specifically when the player gets stuck. There's now a shit ton of rooms to look through. Like, that's a bit of an issue, which kind of makes me think maybe it's better to go like have a smaller amount of rooms, but kind of like basically quality over quantity, I think. What's up, iJoyan? Welcome in. How you doing? Nice to see ya. I'm a fast reader, but yeah, that last text I had, and specifically when it's like the last text of the entire game, I feel like it's kind of outrageous to not let me read it in time. So that should actually be something as well. Made sure the player has time to read stuff. I do some of this on failed interactions, but overall most of my like prompts are not timed in any manner. Escape room style progression. The puzzle is limited to just 1 to 3 rooms instead of the whole building or multiple buildings. Yeah, I think that can be a good thing. The thing is, how would we do that? I mean, what you could do is like, you know, somehow lock a certain part of the game after you're done with it. The thing is that I kind of like the openness, like, because in the Game Jam version, you could never leave the room you were in. Like, each puzzle, or each room was one puzzle. For anyone who doesn't know, my game was originally made for Game Jam. So, I like the new version now, when you can kind of walk back and forth. But I see how it could become an issue if you have too big of a layout. I'm gonna skip this ad. Doing great, trying to get some footage for a new trailer. Damn, interesting is the challenge. Let me know when you have the trailer done, I'd gladly have a look at it. I know, I recently remade my trailer, and I kinda need to do it again. Like, during the early development, it's so annoying making trailers, because the moment you make them, they're outdated. Do you know what I mean? What else did I learn? If a puzzle is supposed to be brute forced, make sure to communicate this to the player. I actually think that is a pretty big thing. Especially now if you do have a big level. Because I could have wasted like an hour trying to find some objects, because I thought I was missing something, but in reality I was just supposed to brute force it. Or at least make it easy to brute force. I mean, the issue is that one was kind of easy to brute force once the thing is that I didn't know I even needed the 4 items, right? And then there are some other things I barely need to mention. It's like, my biggest pet peeve with these classic point-and-click games is that there is no feedback on what is or isn't interactable. But this I have already solved in my game. Like, I feel like my highlight system basically fixes this immediately. This, I feel like, is an important piece, though. Was there anything else we learned? Speaking of the trailers and being outdated, I actually have a good example of this. I made this trailer showing this puzzle. And like 1 day later, I changed it so the puzzle now looks like this. And boom, my trailer is outdated. It took me like 1 day for this to be outdated. Also, another thing I didn't love is that I felt like a lot of puzzle solutions were quite nonsensical or unintuitive. That is a word. Unintuitive, right? That is a word. Like the stuff where, well, I was supposed to use the apps on a bed. That kinda didn't. Like, you know. And the whole thing about like watering plants with blood and stuff. Like, it could work if you just make it, if you communicate it in a good way, but sometimes I felt like the things I was supposed to do were... I would not have thought about doing them, if that makes sense. It feels kind of far-fetched sometimes. The main thing I do quite like with the Forgotten Hill series is the fact that they... I feel like for a point-and-click game with like no animations, which is obviously very similar to my game, I barely have animations either. I feel like some of the like spooky stuff they do is actually quite good. I also remember, especially in the beginning of this game, they had a lot of like random spooky noises, which I think is something we should do as well. Because I remember being quite uncomfortable each time one of those played. So this could be, you know, stuff like just a random creaky floorboard, I don't know, a few footsteps, a random knock on the wall, you know, that kind of stuff. A door, what do you call it? The creak of a door, is that what you call it? A door opening somewhere else, you know, this kind of stuff. Like having little stuff just to like keep the player on their toes a little bit. Okay, we're skipping one more out here. Boom. Let me quickly have a look at this as well. Unity no lighting versus with lighting. Okay. Damn. That is actually a pretty huge change. Yeah, I remember seeing I know you shared a screenshot of this. So this is Japan's game. And this is Tokyo inspired, right? Yeah, we have all of the signs and stuff here. Yeah, look at that. That's a huge change, right? Did you have signs here too? I mean, you have some here. Just these are really nice. What's up, Blindfish? Welcome in, man. And thank you for the follow. Appreciate ya. Hey, thanks. Yeah, that's the neighborhood. Is the neighborhood where I lived. Ooh, it's even that inspired. This is... Oh shit, no way. I was gonna say this is the month. It isn't, right? This is the day. Day 6 out of 193. I did study a little bit of Japanese way back in the days. I've forgotten almost everything. What's the month one? I think this is day. I think that means day. It is month? Fuck. Come on, man. I should have gone with my gut. I wanted to... damn. But it is also the symbol for Monday. Ah, okay. Yeah, because month related to moon, right? Which moon is a month. Cool stuff, man. I'm obsessed with lightning. Lightning makes such a huge difference, man. It can... I even have a... I feel like it's a kind of fair argument that... I think shitty assets with really good lighting most of the time is gonna look better than really good assets with shit lighting. That's not controversial, right? I feel like that's a pretty fair point. I love the sign. Yeah, the signs are great. My game is only lighting. It's an asset flip. I don't think... No. You cannot say it's an asset flip. That's taking it a bit far, I think. I feel like asset flip is something different. I feel like when someone says asset flip, I hear like low effort. And if you think this game is low effort, then what the fuck am I doing, man? Why does YouTube crash for me all the time? By that I mean there is a lot of assets. Yeah, no, and that's fair. But I think my thought process is that I think using assets is not the same as being an asset flip. I think that's what I'm trying to say. I feel like asset flip for me involves like... It's basically a... I don't know if this is correct though, this is just how I view it. But I feel like an asset flip, I take that as something that's like low effort. Just basically, maybe even to the point of like having a shitty game, but then just throwing in a few assets to make it look good. To be fair, I did modify most of them. I think that's a goated strategy. Okay, so... iJoins did say he's working on a new game, or a new trailer, I mean. This is the old one. Yeah, look at that lighting. Yeah. Full building system and everything. Look at this shit. Holy shit, it's so impressive, man. Lawyer. I was adding lighting all day, literally. Oh, were you? Here's the game if you wanna check it out, people. Oh, we got some ads running. Sorry about that one. Do you have a Steam page yet, Japan? I don't know if you're in ads, but... Will be fun to see the difference with the new trailer, yeah. Yeah, let me know when you have it up. You can feel free to post it in the Discord too if you want. Also, playtime, fucking mad. How long to beat said like 3 hours, I like doubled it. Quite a lot of achievements though. Bad father, stab your son. Use potions to create new mutations. Ah, Brainiac, complete the game without using any hints. Oh yeah, that's actually good. If we add hints to the game, we should probably have a achievement to not use them, right? Do I have a list of achievements somewhere? I don't think I do. I've already added a few, but... Hello. Can I... I've already added some to the game. So I was thinking, I mean, there's some obvious one, like there should be one for completing the game, right? I also had like a speedrun achievement. It's not gonna be like, I'm not talking speedrun, but like just finishing the game like relatively quickly for a average playthrough, if that makes sense. Complete the game quickly. I also have sorry. Yeah, I did one for equipping the flashlight. I think these kind of achievements are kind of good on Steam because you can actually sort of use them as data. So like equip the flashlight is something that you're gonna get very early on in the game, which means that depending on the, it's gonna be like the second thing you click on or something. So this is basically to see how many of the people who started the game actually played it. Do you know what I mean? And obviously this would give me insight into how many fully completed the game and so on. People nowadays are too scared to use shop-ready assets because the people using asset flip as an insult. I feel like that's the case too, and I think that's the reason why I also want to be very clear about the fact that I don't think there's anything wrong with using assets. I mean, if you're using assets only to make a quick cash grab or whatever, then, you know, I feel like that's when I would lean a bit more into the asset flip thingy, but overall I don't think there's anything wrong about using assets. And especially if you want the game to still look good and whatever, I think as iJoin said they did, I think modifying assets is a big one. Because I understand that most people who use assets might have, like, maybe are not as strong on the artistic stuff, but the thing is that, like, modifying something is a lot easier than making something from scratch, right? So at least learning to modify assets to your needs is going to make your game look a lot better, because you can make sure that stuff is, like, a bit more consistent and coherent, right? Because I think if you have a bunch of assets who doesn't make sense together, that's when it can definitely start looking more like an asset flip as well. I have no issue of an asset flip if the game is original and not made with the sole purpose to rake in money. Yeah, exactly. But that's the thing, I don't know if we should use the term asset flip here, because I don't know, maybe if I'm the minority here, but when I hear asset flip, I hear sole purpose to rake in money. Like, that's kind of that's the impression I have of what a asset flip is. But I don't know if that's, like, maybe I'm wrong here. I feel like whether that is the proper definition of an asset flip or not, I feel like that's how people view it. That's why I'm, like, hesitant to call something a asset flip if it actually seems like a good game. Made in Unity, nice. Isn't an asset flip essentially a shovelware, which already indicates that the game would be low effort and mainly there just to rake in money? Yeah, this is kind of how I feel like people view it. Sure, we don't have a definite description, but most ones I've seen suggested do mention shovelware when explaining what an asset flip is. Yeah. Thus, I don't think that can ever be an asset flip that fills your criteria. Depends. I mean, I can imagine that someone has an original idea, but simply zero artistic skills or resources to finish it without simple assets. Yeah, and that's where I go, I feel like that's not an asset flip. I feel like the kind of shovelware, make it just as a quick cash grab, is what I kind of view a asset flip as. But I don't know if that's correct, if that's like the proper definition of what an asset flip is. I had people send me email to give them access to playtest as I had achievements that didn't I had achievements there that you didn't have in the demo. Interesting. Yeah, I think overall achievements are definitely worth it for any game. Right? I feel like it's, even for me especially, who's making like a kind of non-replayable game, achievements is something that might up the playtime a little bit for the people who want that like extra challenge. How am I a chicken? I'm not a chicken. I can't just use them as they are, I usually at least change textures. Yeah, for trees etc. I rewrote the shaders. I need to learn shaders at some point, I really do. Palworld is using ready-made assets, logic and sounds, but it's really unique feeling. Yeah. Yeah, I think using assets gets a lot of the time just like a bad rep. I don't think there's anything wrong with using assets. Like, make sure you use them in a good way, of course. Like, make sure that stuff looks coherent, cohesive. Like, you do still have a style. But, yeah. With that being said, I think assets are completely fine. Yeah, I think people overuse the term asset flip and it's slowly starting to lose its meaning. That's very possible. And I feel like that's the reason why I kind of prefer to not use the word asset flip. Because I fear that people will take asset flip in a negative way when I really think... Like, if we're talking about just using assets, I don't think that's a negative. As long as the game has some meat and potatoes, code slash gameplay, I feel like using assets isn't terrible. If it's super basic, then it feels like a cash grab. Yeah, exactly. Like, if you're still trying to make like a very proper game, and then you just threw in some asset because you didn't have assets so you couldn't make them, I think that's fine. But if you're taking like a low effort shitty game, slapping on some real good looking assets just to make it look good, so that people might buy it for that reason, so you make money, and then you don't actually care about the game, at that point it's like, okay, this is a bit immoral. The first game felt like a total asset flip, where they just made a game based on what could sell and had zero thought behind it. Which first game? The ones who made Palworld? A natural shovelware would never sell though, it would just get negative reviews. Yeah, that's true, probably. Because as soon as someone played it, people would be like, this is not what I expected, right? Finally made a working calendar in my next game. Now I'll probably ask ChatGPT how to make the code cleaner. Steam is quite good at filtering out, but PlayStation, Xbox and Switch and mobile are different markets. They don't have a strong review and wishlist based algorithms. Yeah, that's probably a fair point. I also feel like one of the biggest things that Steam does is the what you call it, the Steam fee. The fact that you have to pay money to get your game on Steam. I feel like it's, of course, as a game developer, it's like, it kind of sucks that I have to actually make a proper investment, because, you know, I do this full time. I kind of need whatever money I can make in some regard. But at the same time, with that being said, I think that the quality of games on Steam is much, much better because they have that fee. It's not really a fee either, right? Because it's, you get it back if you sell enough. But at least it makes it so that most games on Steam at least have, like, at least the developers believed in it. It's not just like a shit ton of prototypes. Which sometimes is the, like, I love itch as a platform. Itch is fucking great. But it does have a lower standard, right? And I think that partly is because of how quick and easy it is to get a game up there. PUBG, amongst others, used paid assets until they made enough money to make their own assets in-house. Oh, interesting. What about this? Assets or AI, which is worse rep? Today, probably AI, I would imagine. Same thing there though, I don't think necessarily using AI has to be... It's kind of the same thing as we discussed with asset flips. In my opinion, it still kind of depends on how you do it. Like, if you're using AI to make a quick cash grab game, then it's the same thing again. It's like, yeah. The whole asset flip came from a few hipster devs that started saying asset flip for every game that wasn't some artistic masterpiece. And that I also think is kind of unfair. Same devs are saying Unreal Engine is killing gaming, yeah. But that also just isn't true. Like, I understand that people love games that look like super realistic and sick, of course, it's dope. But at the same time, it's like, you know, there's a lot of games that pop off that have very minimalistic or simple, a very simple art style, right? I don't know about, like, if we're gonna look at like the most like mainstream stuff, probably leans more towards having very nice graphics. But I feel like for people who play indie games, I don't feel like that's something that is as important. Like, even before I became a game developer, my absolute favorite game ever is Binding of Isaac. And although Binding of Isaac has a very coherent style and stuff, you know, it's also not like... You know, it's not Witcher 3 graphics, right? I don't know why. I feel like Witcher 3 is probably quite old now. I don't know what the game would be today. But you know what I'm trying to say. I always thought grabbing the demo scene from an asset and pasting it as is in the game is asset flipping. Yeah, that I would definitely consider an asset flip. I've been around Steam for so long, my original game was approved from Steam Greenlight pre-$100 days. Damn. Yeah, I know I've heard about the Greenlight system, but I feel like the fee is better. I feel like... I don't know, what do you think, as someone who's used both? You've had both the... You've used both the Greenlight system and the $100 fee. What would you say are the pros and cons? Stylized graphics is not equal to cheap graphics, yeah, which made many confused, yeah. I like beautiful games that can be done with realistic or stylized graphics, yeah. Fee makes more sense to get your game out now. Greenlight took me months to get enough votes to wishlist me to get through the system. Oh, damn, did you actually need to collect wish lists as well to be able to get the green light? Oh, I didn't know that. I thought it was just like you show Steam your game and they're like, they basically just make the decision. I didn't know it was connected to wish lists and stuff. Oh, another classic achievement we need is obviously getting all achievements. I mean, you need to have that achievement, right? Die for the first time. I think we can change this for just some achievements for secrets and Easter eggs is basically what I'm trying to say here. What was the one I just thought about? Oh yeah, if we have a hint system, having an achievement to finish the game using no hints. You have to get a certain amount of public interest to get your game approved. Damn, I didn't know that. I thought it was just Steam looking at like the, you know, the first edition of the game and being like, does this look good enough? Steam did not like the idea of self-publishing. Total Biscuit fought for those rights. Damn, I didn't know that. Welcome in, Lupo. How you doing? Hope you're having a good Friday. You know, you could also have a achievement to not die, like finish the game without dying. On my top 5 followed channels that are streaming right now, all have a mustache. You know, it's the common denominator. If you want to, if you want to be successful on Twitch, grow a mustache. You heard it here first. Total Biscuit is one of the reasons why indie games are how they are nowadays. It was the reason why Twitch is so big with the gaming community. Kinda sad how people have forgotten about him. What's up, Tebby? GG, how you doing? Happy affiliate anniversary, thank you very much, man. I appreciate ya. Mustache and beard here, maybe I should stream. Fucking get on it, Strom. I'm here for it. I think can I show this without spoilers? I think I can. I made a bunch of achievement icons, just testing. Is it in here maybe? Steam achievements. Oh yeah, I think this was, I was thinking about having like an achievement potentially for like collecting all tools in the game. You can also have one to complete your first puzzle. I don't know if I'm gonna have like equip the backpack if I have one to equip the flashlight. Just that's probably gonna happen quite close to each other. I think this one I was thinking about maybe having an achievement for like collecting every document in the game or something. Collect all documents. For a moment I thought you were going to show a list of people with mustaches. Yeah, I do have one. I do collect a bit of a mustache list. Hey, come on Stan, thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate you, man. Just don't play Minecraft and start doing rap music. I heard you have to turn into a pedo if you do so. Damn. I have almost not played Minecraft since the very early days. I feel like I wouldn't even know what to do today in Minecraft. I feel like it's probably so much content I'm like completely unaware of. I think the numbers here, I was thinking about doing like achievements for like each level or something, but we don't really, it seems like we might not really have levels in that regard anymore. You are now the first game dev I followed? Wait, actually? Is that actually the case? Wait, how did you end up here? If you don't follow any game developers? Or were you just randomly browsing the category? I have shoulder length hair, a beard, a mustache, and am a baritone. Should I start streaming now? Yes. I don't know, what is a baritone? Oh, it's about the tone of your voice. Vocal range lies between bass and tenor voice types. Okay, okay. Are you saying I need to speak with a more deep voice? Is that what you're saying? Should I start fucking speaking like Tom Waits? I think that could work. I've not played vanilla Minecraft after 2011, kinda sure not after a beta started. I don't know when I properly played Minecraft, but it might be like a decade ago or something. It's been a long time. Yeah, through the category I've been watching some people here and there when I wanted to chill, but none I really liked. Oh, well, cheers, man. I appreciate it very much. I'm happy you enjoyed your stay, and I'm happy to have you. Do it. Are you related to Irish John? Josh? Wait, Irish Josh? Not Irish... You don't mean Irish John? John, okay, okay. No. Why? How so? The early alpha was in 2009. I mean, I know I like tried Minecraft really early. I think I tried it before. I don't know if you even had survival. Didn't it start off more like just a creative mode? Or am I misremembering this? Because I know I played it very, very early on, but that was more like, I think I played it at like a mate's house or something for like a little bit. But then I know I played it when it started really like popping off, but you know, back in the days. Multiplayer had only flat world? Don't know, you got some similar features, just similar and different at the same time, fair enough. But yeah, no, we are not related. I feel like this is the same discussion we had the other day. Do we look alike, or do all white guys just look like basic white guys? Something to consider. Be right back, see you soon, Jin. Okay, these are like the achievements I can come up with as of now. You could have one to equip the backpack, but I don't think I want that one. Especially not if it's gonna be like in the game now, where you basically pick these up in the rooms next to each other, because that feels like it's too much. Could possibly have one though to discover the entire map, like basically visit every room in the game. That could be an achievement. I just recalled white guy that looks like all white guys. Yeah, I mean, this is what I mean. Like, I think there's something to it. Like, sometimes there are a few times I've been called similar to certain people where I feel like I'm actually uncertain whether we are similar or whether we just look like the average white guy. Do you know what I mean? Okay, I think that's enough achievements for now. I'm not gonna... There's no reason to implement all of these this early anyway. The system is working though, which is nice. The main thing I want to see here is... What was the one I wanted to add that I took some inspiration for? Yeah, no hints. So yeah, that obviously means if we have hints. What time is it? 8 o'clock. Damn, this game took way long. I think I spent like 3 hours on it today as well. Let's see if we can get a bit of work done. There are thousands of achievement hunters with sole purpose of playing for those, keep those in mind. Yeah, true. I think that's the thing, I mean, like I was mentioning before, I think there's no reason to not have achievements in a game. I think it actually makes your game more playable. Okay, we got some ads coming up in about 1 minute for the non-subscribers. Thank you for your patience. Should we see if we can redo the table? I actually hate my table. Should we do a little bit of art? Let me open my dev board as well so we can check what we have to do. Like I said, I think we're gonna just do a bit of small fixes and tweaking. Fix some hitboxes is something we could do as well. Assets. Projects. No. Yes. Art. Let's go to... Not objects, I should have one called props. I feel like we should do something way more interesting with this table. And actually, same thing for the cabinet. At least the outside of the cabinet. I feel like I kind of want these to look a little bit more... more old school. I feel like they look too simple and like sterile, if that makes sense. I don't know if I'm gonna use all of these, but... Like, this is what I want. I'm quite happy with the paintings I made. Because they have this like kind of intricate like frame around it, which I quite like. Like more stuff like this. These kind of like feet and stuff, I feel like makes it look a little bit more old school. Same thing with the rug, rather than just having a square rug, like have little details on it. I feel like it looks better. My windows are way better than they were before as well. Like, legitimately, my windows in the game used to pretty much look like this, right? That was my old window. And I feel like this is much more of an interesting style. I feel like doing that kind of semi-old style of furnishing stuff is just way more interesting. So for this one, what I think I would like is to make some type of like feet. Maybe do something like this. It's not really what I'm looking for. But we're getting there. I feel like it's still more interesting, right? Compared to this. Oh, we would kind of need to do the same thing here though. Old cabinets. But, you know, you used to have so much more like detail and stuff going on. I feel like this ends up looking very modern because it's so simple. It looks straight out of IKEA 2025. And this is the kind of stuff I want. Also, throwback to me saying that game development is actually just looking at interior design. Look at how much more like detail focused we were back in the days. You could do something like this too. I do a little upwards thing and then have it straight rather than have like a full curve. That kind of seems more common actually. I mean, this is kind of a full curve, but then it also has a little like peak in the middle. But I feel like I think I overdid it here. Cool, Matt, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good Friday. Okay, maybe we make... How do I want to do this? Maybe we make more of a foot first. And then a little bit of an edge and then we go straight. Yeah, that might actually look better. I don't mind it. Now, question is, would you see the back foot here? Probably not, right? However, you would most definitely see this one. Well, let's see. This is where the normal cabinet base would end. So we have a 1, 2, 3 pixel foot, which means you should probably be 1, 2, 3. Is it mad if I just do this? Yeah, that's not right. That also looks weird. Oh, probably because you now we need to come down a bit more. We need to get this to actually look like it's a curve as well. It's not too bad. And if we did the same there, it would not be visible. Any thoughts so far? Maybe the feet are a little bit... Maybe I should do this. Maybe. I think I want to do something like this as well, where you actually have a bit of a top board thingy. I don't know what to call it. But like you have this edge around, right? More circular feet. Could work too. Yeah, you could also do like actually going down in the middle. Maybe. Maybe. Not sure. What's up, Amesis? Welcome in, man. How you doing? The side still looks very sloppy. This part? Actually, it's difficult because I don't have that many pixels to play around with here. Because if I do this... I mean, that kind of works, actually. Because it needs to look like there is a foot going down here too. Is that better? There's less double pixels, which kinda looks better. Can also do... No, that's gonna be weird. And this is basically what I had before. Yes, you think this looks better? How you doing, Amisis? How's your Friday? Det ligger en hund begraven. Okay. Are we gonna start dropping Swedish now? Maybe. Maybe just some little dark details here. Could probably be even darker. But doesn't it look more interesting, just having these little extra details, compared to this little sterile piece of shit? Maybe do something with the doors too, you know, this kind of stuff that we did. We did that on our normal doors, right? Like I added these kind of things. I mean, it could do something similar here too. That looks like shit. Also, am I being inconsistent here? Wait, the handle starts at the third pitch, so 1, 2, 3. I think I'm being inconsistent. I think you should actually be here. I'm doing good, got my cloud save API figured out. Nice, took me about a whole week to get the fuckery working, damn. How about you? I'm doing good. We played a bit of a point and click game today. I finished it off. It's not just I didn't play, I mean I did some research. That's what I did. And in terms of the game, I've been making quite a bit of progress lately. Spent all day on some new spooky stuff yesterday. And then... But this week we basically implemented a new input system, got rebindable keys and all of that working. Kind of exciting. Should also have some like symbol stuff going on. No, I think that's too much. This is much more interesting, right? Maybe we don't need the top thingy, or maybe what we could do is just do this. Boom. Maybe that's all I need. This looks weird. Cage 58 with the Prime resub.
How's it going?
It's going quite well. I'm working on a little cabinet here. Thank you so much for the resub, Cage. I appreciate you, absolute legend. And thank you so much for trying the game with like controller and Steam Deck and stuff. I really do appreciate it. How you doing, Cage? How's your Friday so far? No, I can't do that. It would be this, but that's gonna look weird. Unless I do this, maybe? No, it just now looks like it's bending. There's something off. Is it, do I need to move this line down one step? Go from here instead? I think that might be better. Yeah. I'm trying to make these look a little bit less modern and sterile. I get some more, I don't know, fucking personality going, if that makes sense. But now it looks uneven, so that would tell me that I would need to go from here for this one, but this is gonna look off too, right? Yeah, these corners don't look the same. This looks different to this. I don't love it. Oh, what if I... What if I do this? What if we grab this portion, move you up 1, maybe even 2 pixels, and we do something like this. Just to at least get like a border going. Yeah, I don't hate that. Maybe this one could be a little bit lighter. Nice, how are you handling doing the best spooks and twists while being a streamer guy? By doing them when I'm not streaming. That's currently the practice. So far I haven't shown the spook I did yesterday. I'm really happy with it, and it fucking sucks because I do want to show it so badly. But at the same time, you know, my game is very linear and non-replayable, and I feel like it kind of doesn't make sense to show too much of that stuff. You know? It's annoying. This is like, I said it before, I feel like this is the curse of making a kind of non-replayable game. Like, puzzle solutions, jump scares, story stuff, I kind of can't do it on stream. I would like to. I would like to do everything on stream, but logically it kind of doesn't make sense. I wonder if it would look better if I did this. I think it would. Nothing says that the doors have to align like this. The only weird thing is that one of these doors has to be in front of the other one. Both are going to have a pixel line here. Which means that if you click on the middle pixel, it's kind of uncertain which one you're gonna open. Oh no, you know what actually the issue is? That means whichever one is in the front, if I highlight the one in the back, it's only going to highlight this section, which probably would look weird. I think I might keep it this way. You're welcome, glad I could help. Cheers, man. Enjoying my last days of unemployment since I'm starting a new job on Monday. Ooh, exciting. What are you... do you wanna share? Do you wanna share what the job is? You don't have to if you mind, of course. But yeah, congratulations, man. Yeah, I can see how holding it back can be hard in single-player games, yeah. Oh, not even single-player games doesn't have to be bad. Just like, if you're doing a roguelike, it has like infinite replayability. I feel like you can show most stuff and it's kind of fine. Because most people play roguelikes specifically for the gameplay, right? It's just, in terms of my game, it's like nothing is really replayable. Like, of course it is to some extent, but like generally speaking, it's still like, you know, if I show a jump scare or a puzzle solution, that has now been like spoiled for the player, right? I wonder though how this would look when you open them. Because that means if we do something like that, you now need to keep that one when it's open too. And I feel like it's not very common to have that type of thing in a cabinet like this, is it? Like, how many of these actually have like a proper middle parting? Well, it could be one inside, even though, I mean, yeah, the boxes, the drawers or whatever would have. Yeah, I'm not sure about that one. I kind of like the look of it, because I don't love the fact that I have a double pixel line here. But I think it looks better while open if I do this. Just obviously want to show off to the audience. Yeah, like I would like to show people what I've been working on, right? It would be fun to get people's like feedback and stuff, what they think of it. But I also am very much aware that I'm like, you know, I would be spoiling parts of the game because of it. I think I liked the thicker one here. And then, I don't know, maybe do something like this here too. Just get a bit more shapes in there. I'm pretty happy with this one. I fully understand that feeling. Whenever I prep for D&D and come up with some cool quests and stuff, I can't share it with my friends because they are the players. Exactly, that's what I mean, right? Also, I kind of want to try D&D at some point, not gonna lie. The more I've, like, seen, read about it and stuff, I'm like, I actually think I could enjoy it. I think it could be pretty fun. Oh, maybe do this thing where you have, like, the board here. I'm joining a AA/AAA game studio as a designer. They do a lot of co-development and also in-house development, so I'm excited. Holy shit, man, that is very exciting. Big congrats, I'm happy for you, man. Damn, this is kind of mad. This is what I mean, like, people, is it mad to say that people who made furniture back in the days put so much more, like, passion into it? Thing is, if I'm gonna have a... Maybe what I did was unnecessary if I'm gonna do, like, one of those board thingies. Or let me do... How do I wanna do this? So I think this is what I had before, kind of. The only thing is that, why did I put a pixel here? That makes it seem uneven. I don't know why I did that. Because I could also do this and then just add like a... thing like so. Yeah. Kinda don't mind it. But then I suppose that the legs would actually connect maybe under that one. Oh, well, I think it depends. Yeah, just here the legs go all the way up, right? Should the legs be... Should I connect them to this? Is that gonna look weird? I feel like that looks a bit weird. So does that. I actually think this was the best. Here looks a bit odd. Maybe because you would actually need to go here. But that also looks weird. Yeah, this I hate. This looks weird too. But maybe we could fix it if we do this type of stuff. That looks like shit. Things like, it looks like this one is behind this leg, which doesn't make sense. In the front it kinda works. That looks weird, but I can't move it one line here because then that thing looks all messed up. Okay, what if the legs connect to each other below the top board? And what if we do this? That looks like absolute garbage. That's what that looks like. Looks like pure shit. I fucking hate it. Do I? I think I do. Don't think I like this. There's something off. I think we need to do something more fun with the legs. I feel like the legs should be thicker. Maybe that's it. I feel like old furniture used to be thicker in general. Maybe everything, not only the board, maybe the legs should be thicker too. Also, we have some ads coming up in about 10 seconds for any non-subscribers. Thank you for your patience. Appreciate ya. And what if we... just made these thicker? I think it might be better. I still feel like we're missing some type of detail. Oh! Wait. If I do that, I could push this thing in a little bit more. Ooh, I might have a good idea here. Because now, if we re-add this one, the issue before was mainly the one on the side. This looks weird. It looks like the leg is in front of this one, but that one should connect somewhere on the middle, right? But that we could now do by doing this, since we have that one extra pixel. And that, ladies and gentlemen, I think looks way better than this. However, now I kind of feel like maybe this could go down again. Ads should be over. Welcome back, people. I feel like I'm starting to feel slightly better about this. Should the feet... Maybe the feet get smaller towards the end. What's this? 11 pixels. What if I do this? Ah, that looks a bit weird. Any thoughts? Maybe it's too tall. Maybe. Okay, can I do something with the feet? Maybe... What if I do something like this? Is this outrageous? Wait, the line wouldn't be like this. I'm being a Dumbo. How many do we have here? 8 pixels. Does it look weird? Kinda like it. It's starting to look more old school. I don't know if the legs look weird. Should also just do this. this gives more of an old school vibe though. I think giving it weirdly shaped letters could add more eeriness to the game. Yeah, I feel like in general I just kinda prefer this older style. Oh, can I not? Oh, I can't do it like that. Things that we have a lot of white here, but I don't really know if there's anything I could change the color of without it looking weird. What, like just the bottom of this one? What if I did the back legs darker? That should be a bit inconsistent. Do I do something like that anywhere else? I don't think I do. Like, how would it look? No, that looks a bit weird. Don't hate it. I definitely feel like it looks more interesting compared to what we had before, which was this. Thing is, oh shit, what did I do? On the cabinet we would have to change the open doors as well. Maybe adding a gradient to the right back leg from bottom to top, going from white to black. Are you talking about the outline or the fill-in? The only issue is that if we do the outline black, what happens is that it disappears. Because that's the background color, right? Of course we should go dark gray. The thing is that the only thing I'm considering is that I need to remember to remain relatively consistent. So if I start doing a gradient on this furniture, I feel like I need to start throwing in gradients on all the other ones. Which currently I don't. I think I have one exception. I think. Which is the flashlight. This is like the only one that's drawn with an actual gradient. Only thing is that at first glance it kind of looks like it's almost cut off. No, I think it's a good idea, Cage. I'm not saying it's not a good idea. I just value consistency very much. So I'm trying to think about how it would affect everything else. Because as I mentioned, I feel like if I start... Because currently there's no gradients on these, it's only different colored outlines and details, right? So if I start doing it here, I feel like I need to start doing it on other things as well. But overall, I think going for this type of style is a lot more interesting, right? Like, it's quite easy to build upon as well, because now we can just steal this and boom. Boom, boom, boom. Now we have an old, tall one as well. 1, 2... Boom. I feel like the extra details do add quite a lot, don't they? Do I need to change the inside? Probably don't. Nah, that still looks fine, right? What did I do? Oh, I'm copying the wrong layer, of course. Now remember to work on the correct layer, something I have very much difficulties with. What's up, Beast Studios? How you doing, man? Welcome in. Hope you're having a good Friday. Hope you're doing amazing. I'm doing quite well. Kind of nice to work on a bit of art. For once, I have done very much like design and development recently. And I feel like these art assets really do need a bit of updating. Just trying to make everything look slightly older. Do you know what I mean? Get more of that old school vibe on this stuff. NB Studios, thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate ya. But as an example, like this is what we had before. Very sterile, very IKEA 2025. Whereas this feels more like something you might find in your grandmother's house. Which I feel like this kind of style is more interesting. Sounds amazing. Wait, how haven't I followed you yet? Been on the stream like a few times, never noticed. Sylvie, no worries, man. Thank you very much for the follow, though. I appreciate ya. I too followed only during the second visit. Damn, why is this stuff? What's happening? People, if you haven't followed, click that little follow button. I'm messing. You're all good. I appreciate people lurking, no matter what. You stream as well. I think I follow you, don't I? Yeah, I do. I remember. You're a fellow Scandinavian, are you not? Beast? I'm pretty sure you are. Correct me if I'm wrong. I'm pretty happy with this. I think this looks a lot better. Kinda also reminds me of these old cabinets that had mirrors in the back. Oh, mirrors in the back, that's interesting. I think I've seen them as well. Could also do, like, on something like this, you could have one of those cabinets with, like, windows, right? Like this kind of stuff. Oh, you know what we probably should make as well? Haven't thought about. We should probably have a wardrobe at some point, right? Like rather than... because this is more like a massive cabinet. But maybe do like a proper full-on, full-height wardrobe or something. Yeah, Danish, there we go. Kinda also, or rather, I always saw them with glasses stored inside, yeah. The only thing with this one is that we would need a pair of doors as well. Oh wait, what happened here? Oh, did I accidentally copy the entire layer? I think I did. That happens every now and then. There we go. So how do we solve this? Okay, I think these two I am actually pretty happy with. What? Oh. The inside can remain the same. Just got to do my first game build in like 4 months, optimizing the game. I went from 30 to 40 FPS to 120 plus in some weather effects, 200 plus. Damn, GG, man. Kinda thankful I don't have to worry as much about that stuff. I feel like I could make my game very unoptimized and it's still gonna run perfectly fine. Do you know what I mean? Boom. There we have some doors. Now we just do this. How long have you been developing games for, Beast? So it means I don't need you anymore. Full light wardrobe to hide those skeletons inside. Exactly. That is exactly what I'm going for. I wonder, could we not be cheeky and just like legit copy paste these doors and just make them taller? Or is that outrageous? What? Oh. Like, can I not just... Where would you have the handles? Kinda center-ish? Old wardrobe. I suppose they would be relatively centered, right? Because a wardrobe would be almost like the height of a human. And the most comfortable place to have a handle would be like center-ish. Maybe even slightly below center. So what, something like that maybe? Oh, scheiße. mean, that looks kind of fine, doesn't it? Been an amazing journey so far, with lots of ups and downs, but that's gamedev for you. Yeah, indeed. For 3 years, nice. Slightly longer than I have. My dream project still in the making, nice. On the guy with the open world multiplayer zombie survivor game. Yeah, I remember your game. Feel free to link it if you want. It looked sick. Maybe add another hinge, usually full light wardrobe. Doors have 3-4 hinges instead of 2. Yeah, that's probably true. Yeah, even this, which is just kind of smaller one, it seems like we have 1, 2, 3 hinges on here. It's kind of hard to tell. Yeah, I think you might be right. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I think 3 might be a good number. Yeah, 1, 2, 3. It seems like, at least on these, this one only has 2, but they're much bigger. Yeah, maybe we do 3. Is this uneven now? Can I get this centered? Otherwise I might just make the entire thing taller. 26 pixels, I think. 24. Oh, that's fine then. Then we just do boom. And that should be centered. Okay, we got some ads coming up for any non-subscribers. Thank you very much for your patience. Appreciate ya. Yeah, I think you're right. I feel like it made sense to have more hinges on this one. I don't know, maybe if we should even do something like this. Maybe make these boom so that they can be centered. Slightly bigger handles. I feel like that made sense. And then maybe even do this. Just to get a bit more details. That looks a bit weird. Oh, the gap is too big. I don't love it. Okay, so... Okay. I know what we do. We move these up and we get another one that's even bigger. 1, 2... Yeah. And what if we do this? But now I'm starting to wonder if they should all be the same size instead. That's what she said. Wait, what did I say? Oh, that they should be bigger. Thanks a lot for the kind words. I will once the Steam page is up to date with new trailer photos and such, but thanks. Oh, are you sure? You can do it if you want. But I know how it is. I feel like I recently updated my teaser, for example, and it took me 2 days before the teaser was outdated. Not even that, I think it took 1 day. It's kind of mad. It's a consistent battle of trying to keep the Steam page updated. What do you think? You might not even see the hinges from the outside, I have no clue how the new old one for those type. Yeah, I think there's many different hinges you could have, so it depends. Like, I think I'm actually being a bit inconsistent. Just like, I think these are the hinges, right? So these would be on the inside. And then you have, oh sorry, outside. And then you have these, which is kind of hard to tell. These are also technically on the outside. Well, wait. Oh yeah, you can have them on the inside if they are between, like if we're looking at it from above. If it looks like this, and then you have the door here. You can have the hinges that are like connected on the outside, like this, right? You could also, you can't actually have the opposite. You can't have hinges like this. Can you? Yeah, you could if the twisted part is in the middle. Yeah, because the twisted part can't be here, then you wouldn't be able to open outside. Oh no, you could. Yeah, you could actually, depending on, it couldn't work. But you could also have hinges that go like this, which are actually more like connected on the inside of the door. I'm actually being a bit weird here, because I technically have hinges on the outside and on the inside. Which might be a little bit weird, when you think about it. This doesn't actually make full sense. If you see him on the outside, you probably don't see him on the inside. And vice versa. Maybe we remove them on the inside. I feel like I think I would rather have them on the outside for the extra detail. Yeah, I spent like 3 days to make the first trailer, so I will wait till the game is somewhat ready. Still have around 1 year of game dev. Until release, you mean? Or before ready to market the game? 15, 17, 17, 19. So if I made this gap 2 instead, we should get this even. Just then we should go boom, boom. And then we move this up, boom. Now, wait, what? What did I do? No, that can't be right. 17, 18? Yeah, okay. So you go down 1. There we go. That should be even. I wonder if... Should we do this? Maybe. Oh, but then it lines up with the handle. I don't love that. I'm gonna keep it like this for now. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so these would be... These would really only be visible from the outside. From the inside, sorry. But these do feel like... This specific one feels very modern. But I think there are door hinges. Like, I feel like a solution like this, they probably had quite a while ago as well. And this is one, this could only be on the outside. Oh well, the way you open the door. But something like this. This feels like it could be a quite old solution, and this... Oh well... This is interesting, because no, this is actually on the outside, but they're connected on the inside. This is what I mean. Game dev in a nutshell. I know I said it before and I'm gonna say it again. You go into it thinking that you wanna make this cool game, and then you end up spending hours looking at interior design. Wait, what? Yeah, exactly. Boom, boom, boom. I don't mind that. Yeah, that's about when I'm ready to have the early access game ready to be given out to players to play and stream, make YouTube videos, etc. Nice. Exciting, man. Are you doing any playtests at the moment? Like whether open or closed? I mean, I assume not open since you said that, but are you doing any like closed playtesting? Just out of curiosity. Are these identical? No, this one is longer as well, isn't it? $11. 10, yeah, it's 1 pixel longer. I think that's because of the perspective. Come on. And then I'll have a literal skeleton inside of this. Could work. I don't think the triple indent on the wardrobe door looks good. I prefer double or just a single. I think I didn't love double because in that case I don't want to have it go in between the handles, but if I go under and above the handles, it becomes so... it's such a big gap. In that case I would probably... wait. Sorry if this is not as nice to look at, I just need to do this quickly. Just double check. Oh, look at that, I even missed some here. In that case I think I would prefer the single. This looks fine, right? Nope. Maybe this is too much. We have to keep in mind, as I mentioned before, I care a lot about consistency. So I do, generally speaking, want the amount of detail to remain somewhat similar at least. It can always be the case, but, you know, generally speaking. Like, I can't do a lot more details on a cardboard box. So yeah, maybe this is better. I don't know, I think what we're gonna do is that I'm gonna keep both, and then we can... I think it's better to make the decision once we actually have them in-game. To see which one actually looks best, like, you know, in the room with the other stuff and so on. Because then it's gonna be easy to just swap the sprite, and we'll see. I know these need extra space, because I'm gonna have to make the hitbox around these a lot bigger. I have an issue right now where you can actually... Some of the hitboxes of items inside are so big that you can actually collect them without opening the door. So I need to make sure that the easiest way to solve that... At one point I was thinking about making it so that opening the door actually enables, like spawns the item inside or whatever. Not spawns, but, you know, activates it. And then when you close it, you would like deactivate them so you can't pick them up. But I feel like the simplest solution would be to just make the hitbox of these bigger so that we make sure that they like cover up the inside. Just this key, for example. If I close the door and then click like right here, I pick up the key. It's not supposed to be that way. Should probably pick this one up too. Yeah. I feel like the simplest solution here is to just make the hitbox so we have like a few extra pixels around the cabinet doors. So maybe put a wardrobe in here or something for now. Most of these are just testing rooms, you know, but it would still be nice to see how this new stuff actually looks in-game. Yeah, been for a while, but this whole new upgraded game, only a few, that's over 4 months ago. And I've only fixed more and more and added more, so I play myself a few times, find small things, and once I feel like I have everything sorted out of bugs, then it's time to let my game testers play. Yeah, I mean, that sounds like pretty good. Because, like, let's be honest here, I do have quite a few playtesters. I'm doing closed playtesting too, I don't have anything public yet. But generally speaking, like, I still think, you know, I end up doing most of the playtesting, like, and that's kind of... Because, like, I feel like naturally I end up finding most of the bugs while, like, just, you know, testing the game myself. But there's always stuff you miss, right? It's a good idea. I was about to say sleep over it, but then waiting until there's enough art to fill scenes in and then check which works better is even a better idea. Yeah, I think it's important sometimes to actually make sure to try stuff in the environment where it will be in. Because it's easy to just look at these now, statically next to each other, without any scene whatsoever. Well, rather, it's harder now to determine which one looks best in-game, because it's not in-game, right? Like, technically speaking, what looks best here doesn't have to be what looks best in-game. But I'm kinda happy with this stuff, not gonna lie. I think it looks much better than the old sterile furniture. Could probably do the centered one, do something similar. I mean, that would actually be, it's super easy, right? Because now we can basically just copy paste some stuff from this one. You know, work smart, not hard. And then, let's see, 1, 2. Whoops. Boom. And we should be able... No, wait, we can't reuse the doors. Well, I reuse both of one of these to make sure that they have the same angle now, since that one is centered. But the handles would be different, right? Oh, but that's fine. I just reuse one of these doors and have that flipped on one of the sides. Because it makes no sense if this is centered that both handles are pointing one direction. Like, you would make it like this instead, or something, if it's centered. I think that's what I did before. Yeah, because otherwise I would have more doors somewhere. Which I don't. Question is, does my little tablecloth... Do you still fit the new table? You should, right? Is this not... Can I not get this centered? Is this centered? That's not centered, is it? 6 pixels. 5. I mean, could also just be cheeky and do this. Like, make the ruddy bit bigger. But that kinda works. Yeah. Yeah, and mostly since I don't have a full-on loop, the one you crave in a survival game, so I'm at the moment just doing touches on the map, and maybe like 3 months more, then it's making the game ready to be played for real. Yeah, that's the main issue I have now too. Like, because I've spent so much time refactoring and polishing stuff, but I almost have like no content whatsoever in my game. So that actually, like, I think according to my Steam stats, most playtesters, the average time they played my game is like 10 minutes. Which is, it takes like 10 minutes to go through the entirety of the game I have. The new update I'm gonna do is going to be quite a bit bigger. So that's gonna be fun to see what people think. Oh yeah, I can keep this as the base here, right? Yeah. The only reason why I need to separate the inside here is in case I want to hide an item, like, kind of behind this wall. Am I ever gonna do that, though? Maybe that's unnecessary. I mean, I didn't do it here. But no, it might... No, I should do it that way, it's better. Which means I shouldn't actually have this either. Am I gonna do it though? Maybe I'm overthinking this. Maybe I should have it this way. The only difference is that I can't have something over this, but behind this edge. That's the difference of whether I cut this out as a separate object or not. Yeah, I played for 40 minutes and already had almost all the best loot, yeah. So my lootable spawning chances and what loot you find is easy to do, but make it fun and balanced is where I need to really sit down and think, yeah. Also buying and selling all my items. 160 at the moment, that's quite a lot though. I feel pretty happy with these. I feel like going for this kind of style is gonna make the overall game look a lot better. Also, I don't know if I need this pixel here. Maybe I should make it look more like a rounded corner. I might actually prefer that. Very small details. Sometimes it's annoying being detail oriented. Okay, I think I'm gonna leave these for now, just so I don't break the furniture I have in the game as at the moment. Ooh, should probably keep in mind to have a bit of extra space here too. Specifically for the doors, in case we need to have bigger hitboxes. I think this is fine, because now I could have like... Yeah, that would be fine. Hey, maybe you can make that a selling point. You can finish this shit in an hour. There's already too many long games. I mean, kind of fair point in some regard. I definitely... I mean, you know me. I always end up looking at how long to beat before I play a game. And I mean, let's be honest, it's partly because I feel like most games are too long for me to play. So it's actually kind of nice when I see something that's like... You know, oh, this game can be completed in like an hour. And I'm like, oh, that's perfect. I can do it like quickly during a stream or something and then get back to work. Whereas like, I remember when they released the new Kingdom Come Deliverance, and I'm like, damn, this game actually seems pretty sick. And it's like, yeah, but then you have like 200 hours playtime in the game, and I'm like, I don't have 200 hours to play a game. Do you know what I mean? Can be both your best friend and worst enemy, really going into small details. Yeah, true. I mean, I do think that details matter. Like, I feel like I value small details in games. Like, when you smash the window, I think it's a nice detail that you end up having some like glass shards on the floor. It doesn't like hugely affect the game, but it's a neat little detail, right? Okay, we got some ads coming up in about 10 seconds for any non-subscribers. Thank you for your patience. I don't think I'm gonna use this. Go away. Depends on from which side the glass was broken. I mean, that's kind of a good point. Maybe you wouldn't have glass shards actually, because you're the one who breaks the window. I suppose it depends on how you break it as well. Like, if I smash here, like through the glass, the vast majority of the glass shards would probably end up on the other win or on the other side, right? However, if you smash the frame really, really hard, and, you know, instead you kind of just like, rather than actually punching it through the glass, you just like shatter it through like the vibrations or whatever, then it would probably be somewhat equal, right? You might have some shards inside depending on how and with what you are breaking it. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, if I smash the window, I think most of the shards will be on the outside. If you smash the frame really hard, so that the windows break, I imagine that it would be at least more equal. But that's actually a good point, something I didn't really consider. If someone tells me a game is longer than 50 hours, I'm not fucking playing it, I don't care how good it is. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at today as well. I wasn't before. Like, there is something nice about being able to just like pour hours into a game. But like, when you're kinda working as much as I am, or rather as much as I want to be, it's just very difficult for me to justify playing a game that takes like 200 hours to beat. It's like, because that's, for me, if a game takes 200 hours to beat, that means I am taking 200 hours away from my game, right? I mean, in essence, that is what's happening. I'm kind of excited to get this stuff in game, see how it ends up. Maybe I should use particle effects later for this. That would probably look pretty sick. Like the spark or whatever of a broken lamp. Yeah, YouTube, did you crash on me again? No, you didn't, okay. You just stopped playing for some reason. those 50 hours I could spend watching Chirpy instead. Exactly, this is what I mean. You have to prioritize, right? Like, come on, people. Do you really want to play games, or do you just want to watch me make a game? You know? Last of Us? Yeah, I never played Last of Us either. Why not both? Both work as well. You know what? I don't care what you do, as long as you're here. I'm joking. Well, I always appreciate having you guys here. I think that's what I'm trying to say. I think I could probably say it in a better way. I feel like we should do a better like clock at some point compared to this old one. A lot of this is still from the Game Jam version. But now, ladies and gentlemen, we are on a scope creep mission. Gonna find out just how much time you can spend making a simple game that should have taken me 2 months to finish. I'm very happy with this. However, ladies and gentlemen, I think this is where I'm gonna end it for today. My last 2 streams were both over like 11 hours long. I need to try and sort out my sleeping schedule a bit. We'll see, maybe... You never know, maybe I'll do a bit of a bonus stream this weekend. Could happen. No promises, but could happen. I will notify you on Discord if that's the case. But yeah, I'm probably gonna do quite a bit of work this weekend, I imagine. Feel free to join the Discord if you haven't. Of course, go on the wishlist Shroud of Gloom. And please stick around, let's see if we can find someone to throw a little raid at. Also, if you do end up missing me too much, which is only natural in this parasocial relationship that we have, I do have my first devlog posted on YouTube, so feel free to go and check that one out if you're interested. Who should we go to today? We do have BitGamey on. I feel like it's been quite a while since I raided BitGamey. Yeah, let's go to BitGamey. I think it was quite a while since I raided them. As always, thank you all so much for watching. It truly means a lot. Thank you to Strom for the bits. We also had quite a few subscribers today as well. We have Cage with the resub. We have Jin, Vinny, Sandy. Thank you all so much. I really do appreciate it. We also had Clayman Dev with the raid, as well as Smallster Kobold. Absolute legends. Thank you all so much. If you've been enjoying the stream and you haven't followed it yet, because apparently I'm realizing that a lot of people are actually not following the stream. Click that little button. I think it's down here somewhere. Like slightly over there, there's a little heart thing. Click on that one, if you haven't. Let's jump over to BitGamey, throw that little chirpy raid message in the chat. Thank you very much for dropping by, Beast. Appreciate ya. And yeah, if no bonus stream, like I said, I might do a bonus stream this weekend, you never know. I'm kind of feeling a bonus stream. Could happen. But I will notify you on Discord. If that doesn't happen, I shall be back on Monday as per usual. Thank you all so much for sticking around today. I really appreciate all of you being here. It's nice to have someone to share my passion with, you know? Thank you all so much, and yeah, I'll see you next time. Cheers.